Welcome, good morning. It's the uh, playing for third and fourth of the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars under 19 tournament. It's between Guyana and Jamaica. And of course, we are at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. And of course, the Guyana team, they would have won the toss. Their captain Ashmini Monisa and sent in the Jamaica team to bat first. So we want to say good morning and welcome to the NCC.
Yeah, pleasant good morning to all our viewers. It's one of those games where you just never know where it will go because it's a rivalry. Guyana and Jamaica, when you see them out there training, they're all in yellow. So sometimes you need to watch those teams closely, especially when their players look like each other as well. So you're going to have a very interesting encounter. We have a start here. Initially, it's supposed to start at 10 o'clock, but due to the inclement weather, we're starting at 11:45. It's a reduced game as well. We're playing 25 overs a team. Again, it's for bragging rights here. It's for the third and fourth playoff from that first and second place team that's playing at the UE Spec.
And of course, as you talked about that earlier, I mentioned I would look at how the teams they were talking and mingling. It was good to see some of the girls among themselves playing together. The both Guyana and Jamaica players playing some warm-up matches, some catching. They're doing some catching and things like that at the side of the venue. And it was really nice to see the camaraderie between both teams. And this is one of the things that you would love to see.
Yeah, even and not just these two teams as well. Even when Jamaica would have played Trinidad, there was a little injury scare here.
And it's the first delivery this morning. We are looking at the openers. For Jamaica, Brianna Gordon. And with the ball, Sienna Velemaya for Guyana. She will take up the attack from the northern end. Ball getting some swing and well played. Plays it back along the pitch for her. So it's a good start, a good delivery for her. First stop. Sienna with some senior experience who would have played with the Guyana senior team in the regional tournament earlier this year. Getting some inward movement where Gordon will confidently play on the onside. Thank you. So the left-handed Gordon. Getting some in-swinging movement. Vetemaya.
So, as Gordon is one of those batters who likes to get things going along really quickly.
Seeing that ball moving in the air, getting some movement in the air. She's really using the conditions very well. So she's been bowling and using the swing, using the movement in the air effectively. And seeing that ball with the exaggerated movement. Matamaya, and she's actually, and I love how she's given the ball enough time to swing, not bowling short, giving the ball enough time to swing, and it's very good to, very important for a bowler to use the swing and give the ball enough time to swing in the air. This one is pitched just a bit shorter, but Gordon just being watchful. And it's the end of the first over, maiden over, bowled by Sienna Vetemaya, and the score, Jamaica yet to get off the mark. Very good over bowled. But Guyana, the pitch, I'll take a look at the pitch, and of course the NCC, the National Cricket Centre here in Balmain, in Couva. It's a pitch that is, the spinners would smile, the spinners would be happy, but of course, with a bowler like a pacer like Retemayo, because she gets the movement in the air, can also be effective. But now it's a vice captain, Grimmond, another bowler with senior experience. He's getting ready to bowl to Kate Wilmot, one of the twins of the Jamaican team.
Yeah, it's always good to see those siblings playing on your team. It just adds a bit of rivalry in-house as well, and that bit of rivalry could actually raise your self-confidence a bit. You always want to outplay your sibling. It's a good delivery there for Grimmond to start things off with. And you mentioned the spinners here. I'm sure they would love and relish when it's their opportunity to come on, especially with the overcast conditions as well.
Yes, and with the overcast conditions, we'd have seen how Tamaya, she was using that very good and was very effective with her delivery swinging into the left-hander.
That's another good delivery there from Grimmond. Grimmond is one of those bowlers who sticks to that steady line and length just outside off stump, but she has the in swinger to the right-hander as well. So it's something that Wilmot, I'm sure, once they did their preparations correctly, would have in the back of the mind. So it's good that we have the slip-in play as well.
And this one getting a little bit of height, as Kate Wilmot is not a short player of any means. She has some height. She's a tall player, and she got up on that one on the back foot and plays it on the onside, no run.
Yeah, talking about Brianna Gordon, who's on a non-striker end earlier on, she's one of those players who likes to get things going. So having faced that main over to start things off, it'll be interesting to see how she goes about her ploy as well. And that's the wide delivery there. First run of the morning for Jamaica team.
Yes, and rightfully called so, as we see Grimmond not happy with that effort. Really hard on herself. She is a player who puts a lot of pressure on herself. She wants to continue to keep performing at a high level.
Another wide delivery there again. So after that, start building a bit of pressure. That's the last thing you would want as a team on the whole. Just a reminder as well, the game reduced to 25 overs a team here. So that as well would psychologically play on the minds of the players.
Yes, it's a 25 over affair. Each bowler, no bowler can bowl more than 5 overs. So Grimmond, she's bowling from the southern end. This one is played on the onside, fielded at the cover region. So it's good to see that Grimmond have got back a radar on point after bowling those 2 wides.
Just waiting to see if she could get that ball to nip back in to the right-hander.
That's a nice delivery. Got a bit of a way movement. Wilmot was drawn into the shot, but a very good delivery from Grimmond.
Well, I was about to say, that delivery there is really interesting. If she adds that to her arsenal, she's really going to be a bowler to look out for, because we haven't seen the end swinger as yet. And that's the second outswinger for the over so far, so it's clear it's in her arsenal as well. Excellent work there from Grimmond. Unfortunately, a bit too wide on that occasion.
Now, with a delivery like that, what if she can get to line it up? Look for just on the off stump, middle and off, invite Wilmot, the right-hander, to come forward. And that will be a very good delivery if she can get that right. Oh, something like that. Something like that I was talking about. Excellent delivery. Brought Wilmot forward, but it was enough. It was just beating the outside edge. Very good delivery. A very good delivery. And if she can continue to bowl it like that, she will get a few wickets. And that's the end of the second over. 3 without loss. Just a 3 wides from the Grimmond's first over. And Jamaica sent in to bat. They are 3 without loss.
Yeah, and immediately we see not a change in the bowling. Well, it looks like it's going to be Kamari Campbell. Take up the attack now. Retamaya, she would have bowled that first over from the far end, the bamboo end, as we call it here at the NCC. We're just waiting on confirmation, and it looks like there's a change of mind as well. Not sure exactly what's going on. It looks like she's coming off the field as well too.
Yes, so something is not right with Retamaya. She bowled a very good first over, in fact, and I was wondering why she would be taken off the attack so early. She's not leaving the field. She's standing at the edge of the field, speaking with one of the players. Maybe something got in her eye when she was about to get ready. But we just looking to see what movement is taking place at the edge of the field. She's not leaving the field. She's just standing at the end of the boundary.
And
the
if you look
boundary
at
rope.
the umpire, Ian, he wants the game to continue, and I think it's the right call. He's asking her just to go outside that boundary rope. Let the game continue to play.
Yes, so she's now left the field. And she's now left the field, and coming into the field is Emelissa White. So she's now in the field, and she will field for Atimaya until she returns to the field. So we have a forced change in the northern end. We are seeing that looks like Laureen Williams. No.
Just waiting for confirmation there on the new bowler.
Oh, the captain, Ashwini Monisa. She will take up the attack from the northern end. Right arm off spinner. Another player who has a lot of experience, not only with the West Indies under-19 team. She would have also played with the West Indies senior team, the Guyana senior team.
That's an excellent start there from her. And you were asking about the spinners earlier on. I think this is a good ploy from Guyana to start. Well, basically, she's coming as a first change in the third over, but I would have loved to see them open with spin. So I think this is a really good ploy from them.
And she's bowling to the left-handed Gordon, and she's bowling her right arm off break. So, of course, she's going to get the ball to leave. And that is why Grimmond has been placed there as first slip. She must be alert for anything that would come her way.
So outside edge found there. You spoke about that slip earlier. That ball is going to race away to the boundary. So it's first runs off the bat for Brianna Gordon. It's actually first runs off the bat for the Jamaican team. First boundary here as well in this third and fourth place playoff. Brianna Gordon, she gets off the mark now. Jamaica, they're 7 without loss.
And just as I mentioned, she needs to be alert on that first slip. The ball went right, just to her right. But Manessa will try again. She should be encouraged by that.
Yeah, certainly so, as any off spinner would be. This is good here from the skipper. But having found that outside edge, the previous delivery before, like you said, she should be encouraged. I would still love to see her just pull her blank back, probably just about a few inches, just try to find an outside edge again. And that's the quicker one there on that occasion. She does have a really good faster delivery, and the keeper knows that as well, hence the clean take. How often have you seen keepers not being able to read that faster delivery from their spinners?
And she's actually getting some nice bounce and turn, getting some good purchase of the surface.
Well, that definitely has to be a no ball there. As you can see in here, she's tried variation, probably that carom ball gone clearly wrong here. So Jamaica now, they have a free hit on offer. We're going to see if they can capitalize, and it's gone, she's on strike.
So Gordon will look to She would like to capitalize on that and see what she will do for this free hit. We've seen the pitch. This venue is known for spin-friendly conditions.
She tries to go big on that occasion, but again, another faster delivery there from the skipper to end over number 2. So at the end of over number 3, my bad, the score now 8 without loss.
8 without loss. Munissa, I don't know if she's we can refer to it as a forced change, as Retimaya had to leave the field. That's the score we have here. 8 without loss after 3 overs. Brianna Gordon is on 4. Kate Wilmot yet to get off the mark. And of course the 4 extras, the 3 of them being wides and the no ball. So Grimmond will continue, the right-arm medium bowler. Grimmond, whose first over just conceded the 3 wides. Nothing off the bat yet, and she will be bowling to Wilmot, Kate Wilmot. And she's driving but couldn't get past point. So at least she will be good to feel good that she did connect with the ball this time.
But as a bowler as well, Ian, she should be again encouraged with that drive as well, with that first slip in play, especially since she got those deliveries to move away.
And Wilma just going on the back foot just a bit, so Grimmond just mixing it up a bit. To Grimmond, just mixing up the deliveries just a bit. This one is coming back into Wilmot. Wilmot stands tall.
And you could see the hint of movement coming in on that occasion. And that's what I've been talking about. She has that in-swinger in her arsenal. Seen the outswinger here now. And again, that's really exciting from a Guyana's perspective. Also a cricketing perspective. Let's tuck the way there. But from a cricketing perspective, when you see under 19 players develop their game and has the control which she's shown in the previous over. Yes, one of it went for a while, but that's just part of the development, and the only way she'll do that is with in-game play, if you want to call it that.
Wilmot not getting past the mid-wicket fielder. That's a second attempt. She tries to get past the mid-wicket fielder, but she does well. Lavina Ragubia.
Just keeping a bit low there on that occasion. So at the end of 4 overs, the score now 8 without loss. Another main over. But Ian, how fast did she get through that over?
Yes, it's always good to get through, and the fact that they were 6 dot balls, it's easy to get through overs quickly. It's not like you have to run to the boundary and retrieve. And this is what you would want, get through the overs quickly. And bowlers who tend to get through the overs quickly, what that would happen, because the overs are getting through so quickly, sometimes you don't really see, it doesn't really, you're not perceived how much overs you are losing. And overs that are being wasted by the batsman.
Yeah, so the skipper Munisa to continue. Again, she has Grimmond as that slip field. Again, I would just like to see just pull back a length, just short of a length and get that ball turning away, probably forcing a drive as well. That's much better there. Was that a drop chance?
But Gordon went at it now. I think what the batters would need to do is rotate the strike. We haven't seen Wilmot on this end yet, and we haven't seen Gordon on the other end. So the bowlers are settled bowling to one particular batter.
Yeah, if you were to do a bit of assessment in this Jamaica batting line, I think that has been one of their biggest downfall, is the rotation of the strike. Apart from Alina Scott, who has been trying really hard to do that when she given the opportunity to bat, because she has a 30 yard, a couple, a 20 yard as well in this competition, the batters, they haven't really rotated the strike precisely. And how much times have we said that not only in women's cricket, but in cricket throughout the board here in West Indies?
Well, I think some of these players need to use their feet just a little bit more. We see they are firmly planted onto the ground. And Manessa already bowled 5 deliveries in this over. It's a question asked, but of course inside edge into the pad. So that's the end of another over. Quickly bowled over, and as I mentioned before, because the overs are finishing quickly, it's 2 consecutive maidens. Been bowled 12 deliveries. Just like that. And just like that, it's after 5 overs, Jamaica sent into bat at 8 without loss.
Yeah, when you're batting 4 of 19 deliveries, and Kate Wilmot, she's faced 12 deliveries, not yet off the mark. If you were to just convert that, that's basically facing 2 overs without scoring a run. Brianna Gordon faced 3 overs, scored 4 runs. So clearly, that's not what you would run from your top order batters, especially in a 25 over game.
Another bowling change from the southern end. Naya Lachman, she leg spinner this time. So Wilmot will have the ball moving away from her in most cases. Lachman.
We saw Naya Lachman in warm-up before this game started, and she looked really enthusiastic. She was just waiting to go there and just get this game going. So it's good to see that she's into the attack early o'clock. And I like that she's giving the ball a bit of flight as well. Kudos to them that they still kept the slip in play. It's early days here yet. That's over number 6. It's a good delivery there from Lachman. Remember, the game reduced to 25 overs a team due to the weather. So it's really good that we have cricket here at the National Cricket Centre in Couva.
Kate Wilmot is being very careful. She's just coming forward to a ball that she could have drived, but of course, and this is given a lot of air. She pushes on the onside. They will get 1, and finally she gets off the mark, and she will go down to the non-strikers. And for the first time on this end, as Brianna Gordon will face her first delivery on the northern end. She will be facing Lachman, who concedes a first run off the bat. Well, her first run in the 4th delivery in the first over. So the leg spinner, who would move the ball into the left-hander.
Ian, thoughts about a leg spinner bowling here with a bit of bounce? What about the traditional, but not so traditional anymore, having a short leg or a silly point in position for these bowlers?
Yes, of course, because the ball will be coming into the right, to the left-hander. So I would love to see that come into play.
Ball there, that's go through for a quick single. Close call in the end there, but Gordon looking to be aggressive, and we've just been waiting on that. Again, she's one of those players who hates to get tied down. Currently, she's batting 5 of 20 deliveries, so I'm sure that will play on her mind. Especially she hasn't had the greatest of tournaments so far. Probably looking to make amends with that here and end this tournament on a high. Not just for the team, but to build her self-confidence moving forward as well. So not a full toss there.
Just a misfield, and they will just run off for 1. I like how Kate Wilmot is shaping when she's batting. She seems to be a very good player who is technically sound. A lot to work with, a lot of raw talent to work with. And that's the end of the first over from Lachman. She concedes 3 from it. It's 11 without loss. And of course, Jamaica looking to weather the early storm from the Guyana bowlers. As we are looking at another bowling change from the northern end, it's a 3rd bowler who we'll see from the northern end this morning for Guyana, Jamie Campbell. Her introduction, and already the fifth bowler used for Guyana. We haven't seen Tamaya back onto the field as yet.
Yeah, and that's really going to be a concern for this Guyana team. We hope that she's okay because she is the frontline bowler in this setup. So, just from the Guyanese perspective, they'll hope that she's probably hoping it's probably just a bit of fatigue or a little bit cramps to start exciting because she came off the field here and she immediately called for something to drink. So maybe just something minor. We hope and hopefully we can see her back in this game here. Here we have Campbell now to continue the attack. It's punched away into the covers, no run conceded there. Campbell just takes a couple footsteps and uses that shoulder power that she has.
I like what I'm seeing from Kate Wilmot. Look at when she's getting ready to face. You're seeing that back and across movement and a nice shot in the air. One bounce, two bounces for four. Very straight. I doubt you could get it straighter than that. Excellent shot from Wilmot. And I was just going to say, I love her initial movement when the bowler is getting almost to deliver. That little back and across movement, getting herself in a position, and exactly that was the case, hitting that beautiful shot for four. She's going again, not timing this one well, and it was just trickle on to the onside for a dot ball. As Wilmot decides she has enough of that, she's seeing the ball now, she has played herself in, and she will play some shots, as Campbell is a recipient of that.
But I like the fact that Campbell is still sticking to her length and just sticking to her strength as well. She has that slip into position. So if she can hold and keep it on that off stump line, that fourth stump line as well, I think she's definitely be in the game.
Yes, I am continue to be impressed by Wilmot's batting.
But after that bit of shape into her, Wilmot immediately adjusted her stance. She took one footstep, probably a half a footstep outside the crease and took an off-stump guard there as well. So that's really clever and interesting. She's really thinking the game here.
So Wilmot, you can see that she's coached very well. A player who would have already caught my attention. She's on 6, Brianna Gordon is on 5. Jamaica under 19 team sent into bat by Guyana after 7 overs. They are 15 without loss.
Yeah, but Ian, when you see things like that from upcoming talents, and immediately it will tell that she's not just going out there to go helter-skelter to play cricket, but her mindset is in the game as well. Immediately making some adjustment to try and negotiate whatever swing is on offer by just basically reducing the length of that delivery there. So that's excellent work from Kate Wilmot.
Yeah, she, as I mentioned before, I loved the shape, how she shaped up to playing those shots. That movement, back and across movement. And even with some of the senior men's team, when we look at the performances of late, you're not seeing that from the batsman, that technical aspect of their game. That back and across movement, you're going to position yourself in a way that if the ball is short, you can go on the back foot. If the ball is full, you can come on the front foot, get in line with the pitch of the ball. You need to move in the wicket, and we are not seeing that, and especially against the spinners. You need that against the spinners. She's forward waiting for that one. So Lutchman comes in for a second over, and Guyana are getting through the overs very quickly. Look how fast. This is Lutchman's second over.
Yeah, already into over number 8 here. Guyana, this is excellent work from them.
Not even half hour cricket played yet. This ball is driven on the onside. Getting some inside edge. You get one.
It's really refreshing to see as well, because we've had a couple instances throughout this competition so far where the umpires, they constantly have to hustle up the players to get things going. Trinidad and Tobago team who's playing in that finals, they were guilty of that on a couple of occasions, as well as this Guyana and Jamaica team in separate instances. So it's good to see that they're pushing through their overs. Their fielders are moving at a rapid pace as well.
Yes, we
Good
haven't.
move from them.
We are just 28 minutes of play so far. We're already in 8 over, so that's our over rate of about 16 overs an hour. Oh, some good away movement from that one. That's the typical, the orthodox leg break movement from Lachman. If she can get the googly into play. Look at Grimman, that back and across movement, slightly back and across movement to get herself in a position, but she couldn't get it past that onside fielder. You can simply look at Wilmot and know that she's going to go far. She's going to have a long career. You've heard it here first. Oh, it's unfortunate that she gets out at this stage. It's a very good delivery from Lachman. And Lachman gets the first wicket. Jamaica loses their first wicket. Kate Wilmot, she goes caught at slip for 6. And Jamaica loses their first wicket 16 for 1 in the 8th over.
Yeah, Wilmot, unfortunate on that occasion there. You were talking about how much she was coming forward. She just was stuck on the crease there, and the spin outdoing for her, but a good catch by skipper Munisa at slip.
A very good delivery from Lachman, and this is why you want that leg spinner bowling with a slip or 2. That away movement, and we talked about this pitch, a very good pitch for spinners. Very good wicket for spinners, and of course the captain supporting the spinners with the field placements. So McKenzie is the new batter. She's coming in at number 3 for Jamaica. Krishana McKenzie. Not sure if she would be related to Kirk McKenzie on the Jamaica men's team, and also right now on the West Indies team.
So success for Nia Lachman here so far. She's bowled really well throughout this competition for Guyana. And she's also picked up early success in previous games as well. So it's good to see she's just continuing her trend here. She's going to be bowling, turning that ball in to the left-handed McKenzie. She's opted to go around the wicket. Now, I would have loved to see her stay over the wicket for this final delivery. Probably use that angle and that turn in, but she's going over the around the wicket for this final delivery of over number 8. And that's an excellent start here from her. Good on McKenzie that she's off the mark as well. So good cricket here at the NCC, the National Cricket Centre in Couva. At the end of over number 8, Jamaica, they've been sent into bat. They're 17 for 1.
So Lachman completing a very good over, 1 wicket and 2 runs from it. Jamaica 17 for 1 after 8 overs. Krishana McKenzie, she's on 1. Brianna Gordon, she's on 6. 8 overs gone, match, an innings. Jamaica now have to up the tempo a bit. And Gordon has been there for quite a while. She's faced 22 deliveries. She would need to step it up just a bit and maybe put the bowler under pressure.
Jamie Campbell, she's continuing the attack now. And it's good that Munisa, still has that slip and play. She actually has herself in that position. So Good attacking field here from the Guyana team. I would have loved to see that fielder who's wide fine leg position probably come up inside the circle. So full toss on that occasion, no harm being done. Yeah, I would have loved to see that fielder come up inside the circle here and just force your bowler to continuously hit that good line and length.
So Campbell is bowling around the wicket to McKenzie. She decides to go back to the top of her mark.
Yeah, she's bowling with both fine leg and third man position. And that ball shaping away there. Excellent delivery from Campbell. Not for the first time today. We've seen that from her. I think McKenzie just surprised at how much that delivery moved away. Driven through the covers there. It's going to go really closely to the ropes. It's actually going to go into the boundary ropes there. So first boundary for Krishana McKenzie. She's come out. She's only faced 4 deliveries so far, but she looks like she's come out here to try and get things going for this Jamaican team.
That's a very good shot. Someone was able to penetrate something through the cover region, and a good shot, ball pitched up. She tried to give the delivery time to swing, and I'm not faulting the bowler for that. But this one was a good shot from McKenzie in the end.
Yeah, but Ian, again, because she's doing that, again, I would love to see this fielder here at that fine leg position coming inside the circle. If you want that added protection out there and you don't want that fielder back on the boundary, probably put her at a 3/4 position where if you could hit there, she'll still be protecting that second run. Force them to go for one hard. So
Yes, of course, because if the ball is going that direction, I think, and let's look at this delivery, a ball played back, not kind of stifled appeal from the bowler who's asked a question. But let's get back to your point. Yes, because she's getting the ball to move away from Gordon, I think the third man is safe there and putting in the fine leg, because the fine leg will just be watching the game watching at this point. And she's not bowling a loose line, she's bowling disciplined.
final delivery now over number 9. It's a full toss just pulled away there. That field that comes into play now.
That's
Go back for 2. 2 easy runs in the end. A bit of a wayward delivery there to finish over number 9. So at the end of the over now, the score 24 for 1. It's actually a no ball. The umpire signaled a no ball there.
It's a no ball for height, I would love to presume. It was a loose delivery. That's the first loose really delivery from Campbell we have seen. And the fine leg who we were talking about, that fielder was brought into the game and she had to run to the square position. She's hitting that towards mid-wicket. Doesn't pick up cleanly, and they were scuttled for 1. So Campbell just conceding just about 9 runs in this over. At the end of over number 9, Jamaica sent in to bat first. They are 26 for 1. Brianna Gordon, she's on 9. McKenzie is on 6. Kate Wilmot, the dismissed batter, she went for 6, brilliantly caught by Monisa. Jamaica, the projected score, if they continue like this, would be just about 87 runs. So they would want to up the tempo just a bit. They have 9 wickets in hand. Still have 16 overs to go.
Nia Lachman, she's continuing again from this commentary, and it's a wide delivery there. We wait on the signal from the umpire.
That's
leg by signal.
no, Lachman would need to line it up because She just has the one slip, but she has some protection behind square on the leg side, so
Interesting contest here from McKenzie versus Lushman. McKenzie looks like she's in a no-nonsense mood right now.
driving to in the cover region, fielded there by Lavina Raguba.
It's always good from a batting team when you start off slow and you get that positive batter coming out to the crease, probably hit a couple boundaries, get your team back and build back some momentum in the innings. They're hoping that McKenzie could actually come out and do that.
Another ball not penetrating through the cover region. Saving a lot of runs there in the covers.
Yeah, the Guyana bowler is really doing a good job, apart from a couple extras.
And love how that one is turned on the onside by McKenzie, and she's using and she's playing with the spin. And I love that shot. She doesn't try to play against the spin to get herself into trouble. She plays with soft hands on the onside, scuttle for one. And this is what you want to see from batters who want to rotate the strike and keep the scorecard ticking.
So full toss just pulled away there. It's going to run close to the boundary again. It bisects the field. So another boundary here for Brianna Gordon. Feel as though the Jamaican team, they're adding some impetus to this innings now. The score moving on to 32 for 1. And it's another no ball again, so it's going to be a free hit.
Yes, again, a no ball for height over the level of the waist of the batter, I should say. Brianna Gordon, she's on 13. McKenzie was on 7. She faces up to Nia Lutchman again in her third over. Getting some purchase off the ball, off the pitch. At the end of 10 overs, just one more delivery. 9 overs, 5 balls. 33 for 1. Lutchman.
Yeah, that's free hit, not costing anything there.
It's beaten outside the off stump. The wicketkeeper picks it up at the end of 10 overs. Guyana bowling first there. Jamaica at 33 for 1. Brianna Gordon 13. McKenzie 7. Wilmot the batter dismissed for 6.
It's really good that we're having cricket here, Ian. It looked like this morning that for a moment that this game was going to be washed out, but rain has eased up, the sun has come out, but kudos to the ground staff trying their best to get this game on the way.
Yes, they worked feverishly to get this game. Now they can watch the game, put up their feet, watch the game now and relax themselves. Have something to drink with this heat. We are seeing the conditions. We still have the sun, but it's very humid out.
You see the captain Ashmini Munisa coming back into the attack.
Yes, so Munisa returns to the attack. She's on 2 overs, none for 5. Both some good deliveries. And the ball put up in the air, but it will fall safely.
And not sure where Gordon was going for a second. Sent back immediately by McKenzie, almost a suicide right out there.
Pitch, but she's getting some turn. I'm not sure she will be thinking of a second slip there. The ball moving away from the left-hander. Straight past the keeper. A big heave there, and they will get 1.
signaled by the umpire, that ball missing everything. But again, you talk about having a second slip in position. I don't think that would be a bad idea at all, the way that she's going about here. Have that slip more like in a third slip position. And that's exactly where that fielder would have been there. So they go back for 2 easy runs in the end, but Munisa, she just probably needs to correct that field a bit there. She's seeing what's happening out there. She's getting a lot of purchase as she continues to bowl.
Again, just as I mentioned, that second slip, the ball goes right there. So I think I'll not see anything again for the rest of the game, because once I see I say something, something happens. So
but it's good on Munisa though. This over, she's just pulled back the length a bit and she's getting that ball hitting that outside edge. Ball driven through the covers there. Should go back for 2 easy runs in the end.
of course, the ground is a bit heavy from the overnight and early morning showers, so you have to really hit the ball really hard for it to go to the boundary.
Since McKenzie's come out there, she's tried to hustle up the scoring with her partner, and also run good between the wickets. Gordon, who's been out there for a while, she looks a bit fatigued. See, because of that outfield that you were speaking about earlier. Oh, is it because of Gordon? We wait and see. I was about to say maybe that ball was probably a bit more saturated there, but she's having a talk with the umpire. Not sure exactly what the signal is, but he's calling for something.
It was after that discussion he had with Gordon, so maybe he's calling for Gordon to get some attention. Maybe they're calling for drinks, as we are seeing the players are walking in their direction. It's a drinks break. Maybe she was just reminding the umpire, I'm thirsty, time to get a drink. It's really humid out there. It's a bit warm.
So as the players take a drinks break here, we'll take a little break. And we'll be right back after the drink breaks to continue coverage of this third and fourth place between Guyana and Jamaica.
Yes, welcome back. It's after the break. Gordon, she left the field not feeling well, and of course we have an update on Matimaya. She's being monitored, not feeling well. Uh, Something just going around. Some of the players feeling upset. It's really heated and humid out there, so it will take a lot out of the players. So the new batter, the captain, Lena Scott, she has replaced Brianna Gordon, who has retired. So Lena Scott, she's yet to get off the mark, yet to face. Krishana McKenzie is there with her, 12 from 13. Guyana choosing to bat to send Jamaica into bat. Jamaica 39 for 1 after 11 overs. Lutchman in the fourth over, she'll continue. Scott just watching that ball, leaving alone as it goes through to the wicket keeper. So Lutchman 3.1 overs, bowled 11 runs for 1 wicket, 12 dot balls. And Scott, after watching the first ball, she plays an aggressive shot. She gets off the mark with 1. So Lutchman just guilty of dropping the ball a bit too short, dragging the ball just short. Lena Scott.
Brianna Gordon is feeling well, but when you talk about aggressive batters in this Jamaican team, there's no one like Lena Scott compared to the couple innings we've seen from her so far. So if she can get going with the way McKenzie is playing as well, who's trying to get the scoreboard ticket, Jamaica, they could well be in for a decent total here, but they both need to get going for them now.
Lutchman passes the umpire. He's turning that one on the onside. The misfield there. That's a good thing about running hard. Running your first run hard puts the fielder under pressure. And of course, they go through for the comfortable one in the end. As McKenzie moves on to 13, Scott 1. Jamaica motoring along, a 41 for 1.
Lena Scott, she's a wicketkeeper batter for this Jamaican team. One of the most senior players in the 119 squad. And she goes big and she goes long and handsome. Just one bounce into the boundary there, just evading the fielder who I thought should have been on the boundary. That's the first boundary for Lena Scott. This corner moving up to 45 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes, so Maramotu was just off the boundary, and if she had stayed on the boundary, she would have gobbled up that catch because the ball just fell behind her inside the boundary rope, and it went for 4. So Scott, but as you mentioned, Scott is not going to waste time. Scott wants to get on with it.
Yeah, it's a short and wide delivery that Touch would have done a bit better by that. See her reaction afterwards. She'll want to finish her competition on a high, has a decent competition so far. There she goes again. They'll just get 1 on this occasion. So now Lutchman having bowled a couple decent overs, a bit of an indifferent over here. The score at the end of over number 12, 46 for 1. So we've already seen a couple players falling victim to the heat out there. Gordon, first we had Retta Maya just bowling that first over again. We hope that she's okay.
And that is why sometimes when you're getting your drinks break, you need to get some supplements, not just the water, which is good, but some glucose, some sugar to put back some of the energy. While the water does well to replenish your thirst, you still need some energy.
I remember when he's playing with this heat as well, always had some cool apples or about some cool sugar cane as well. There's natural sugars back in your body.
So Manessa will begin her fourth over. And skipper to skipper, she plays one on the onside into the cover region for one, a quick single. To wicket keeper, I should say, sorry, captain to wicket keeper. I hope General Diaz is not going to take that against me, hold that against me for too long.
But Ian, just to add something about Scott, immediately you could see the intention there from that quick single.
Of course, and she's not one who wants to stick around. This is McKenzie playing that one on the onside, another quick single. So you're seeing that the runs are becoming to flow easier now from these two batters. They are rotating the strike, they are playing with soft hands and running the runs. They are choking and putting the fielders under pressure, and that is what you want to see. Hitting the ball towards the fielder, forcing the fielder to make a mistake. And the fielders in turn have to keep their composures. In the air and falling safely. But McKenzie was against the thought of running that run. So Scott need to be a bit more careful. Yes, she wants to get on with it, but they have to pick her shots.
Lena Scott, they're really lucky on that occasion. 4 fielders converging for that catch, and it was fingertips away from all 4. It's good bowling though from the skipper Munisa. Bowling a 4th over. Considered 12 runs so far.
Playing
good
with
delivery again, but again, Ian, the intent from Lena Scott and McKenzie obliging, excellent from a Jamaica's perspective.
playing with soft hands onto the onside and rushing for that single. Love that batting from these two batters. Christiana McKenzie 14 from 15 and Scott 8 from 8. So together they're going just about a run a ball. The partnership, a very good partnership so far. And this is what you want to see. If you're not even getting the boundaries, you need to get the run rate up and keep the scorecard ticking. This one is played on the onside. They will get no run. And this one from McKenzie.
Very interesting to see how Guyana approach these overs after seeing that they've lost Retta Maya. That's 4 overs out of the equation there. So wide delivery from the captain. Immediately when something like that happens after the first over, it's immediately back to the drawing board, Ian.
Yes, and look at this final delivery, played on the onside. Pushing for one. They will think about a second. In fact, Scott was already halfway down the pitch for the second run, but that's the end of the over for Monesa. 51 for 1 after 13 overs. Jamaica sent into bat. McKenzie is on 15. Gordon is on 13. She has been retired so far. Scott is on 8 with McKenzie. And Kate Wilmot made 6. So they are getting some good starts. Jamaica weathering the storm because Munisa and the spinners have been bowling well. This is Mlatchman's final over. Getting the ball some air. McKenzie pushes just past the short mid-wicket for 1. This is the CWI Rising Stars on the 19 Women's Tournament between Jamaica and Guyana. They are playing for 3rd and 4th at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Couva.
It's much more than just a 3rd and 4th place game when you think about players from an individual's perspective playing for a spot at probably reaching that next level. chip down there from Scott. That next level of hopefully representing the West Indies team, because that's where you go from here.
Yes, of course, and some of them are already on that on that path. We have Ashmini Monesa, the captain. She would have already played a couple of games for the West Indies senior team, and of course the Guyana senior team. We have had Keith Wilmot, Lena Scott already playing for the senior teams of Jamaica as well. So they are on course, and we are seeing where players like Lachman also got a couple called up, Retimaya, Grimond. So we are seeing where these girls are already halfway there, and they would continue on that path. They have a long way to go, but they have a long way to go. They have a long career ahead of them. You're seeing the talent of these girls on display here at the NCC. Lachman is getting some purchase off the pitch. This is a final over. 4 overs and 4 deliveries, 1 for 20. She got it penetrated to extra cover, a mistake, and they would allow them to run for 1. McKenzie and Scott going along.
She's still down there. That ball looked like it just ricocheted off her ankle.
Yeah, so and of course they are looking to see. I hope she will. I hope nothing is wrong seriously with her.
It looks like it's Lavina Ragupa there. Just wait for that confirmation, but
so they are surrounding her, and the physio is attending to Raguba.
so 54 for 1, Ian. Could one delivery remain after 14 overs? From Jamaica's standpoint, they've only lost 1 wicket. We've had that. We had retired hurt in Gordon, Brianna Gordon having to retire hurt. So at 54 for 1 on the board, the projected score currently 98. What do you think realistically might be a projected score from this stage that Jamaica will be looking at?
Well, if these two continue on their part and stick together, they can exceed 98. They're going quite well, running the singles, getting the odd boundaries. And if they continue like that, they can get to 98. But if, let's say, we have 11 overs to go again. If they continue to run a ball, 11 overs are 66 deliveries. Add to the 54 that they have here, they can get up to 110, 120, 115, somewhere about there if they continue at this path. If they lose a couple wickets, depends on who would come and the individual batter who would come in. If they are attacking or defensive batter, that would change the projected score, obviously. But if the longer these two can bat together and continue to bat the way they are, running the ones and twos and putting the fielders under pressure, they can get to about 110, 115, 120.
And we've seen another casualty here. It looks like it's Raguba. She isn't looking happy at all. As you see the players now carrying her off the field.
So she has a problem with her left ankle. As you can see, her sock is halfway out.
We saw Tia Isaacs taking off the vest there, that protective vest, to come onto the field for her as the player struggled to carry off the field.
It's good to see Betty Maya back onto the field as well. So she will continue her treatment over the boundary.
But Ian, she's back on the field and she has smiles as well on her face, so that's a good sign for Guyana. But
Oh, so Monisa just getting some treatment on her left knee and it burns a bit as you can see her reaction. Just getting a little bruise. Grimond is right there with her. The manager of the team is looking on. So she continues to get some attention. So they will get on with the game as Manisa. She's running. She's okay now. Just getting maybe attention for a bruise. We have lost the sunshine a bit here as some dark clouds are coming over. We also have some dark clouds over some of the players as they continue to get treatment. So Lachman will continue. This is not Lachman. Yes, Lachman to bowl her final delivery of a spell. 1 for 21 or 4 overs and 5 balls. That's a loud appeal. Maybe coming off the tie pad or something, but the umpire says no, that's the end of the over. That's the end of Naya Lachman's spell. 1 for 21 off of 5 overs as Jamaica at the end of the 14th over sent into bat first, 54 for 1.
It definitely came off of something that flew off probably at the tie pad, as he said. Good delivery to finish off a spell. See Jamie Campbell, she's coming back into the attack. Had a couple overs earlier on, 2 for 13, wasn't bad overs by any means. Got that ball to move away from the left-hander. See Raguba still on the sidelines getting treatment on her ankle. So McKenzie now, she's on 17 of 22 deliveries. Lena Scott, she's on 9 of 10.
And these two are going along quite well.
That's a loud appeal there. Struck in front. I was going to say that looks really close. So Campbell came back into the attack and she immediately finds success. Picks up the big wicket of Krishana McKenzie. She goes for 17 of 23. Jamaica, that's the last thing they would want, is to lose the wicket, especially of McKenzie at this stage of the game. They're now 54 for 2.
Yes, and that's a good delivery from Campbell. Campbell continues to be consistent in the line. So Bryce is the new batsman, so we are not going to see the return of Gordon just yet. So Bryce, the new batter.
So Abigail Bryce, the new batter, she goes out there to join Lena Scott. Scott, she's on 9 of 10 deliveries so far. Wicket for Jamie Campbell there. Bryce now to face her first delivery. In Jamaica, they've only lost 2 wickets. They had Rihanna Gordon retiring her earlier on.
Oh,
That's a poor delivery there. We wait on the signal. It's another no ball. Had quite a few of those today, yeah.
yes, so that's an issue for them, and Campbell has been guilty for a couple of them as well. I know the outfield is a bit wet and it's a bit damp, but I wonder if these players are paying attention to wipe the balls before they deliver. After each delivery, because the ball will pick up moisture. The ball will pick up moisture, and this is something they need to continue to keep in mind.
Yeah, we have a slight delay here again. The umpire just asking to see the ball. Well, Ian, if I'm not mistaken here, I think that was actually the second no ball that was called off of Campbell, and hence she's been taken out the attack now. So another setback here for Guyana, and it looks it's gonna be Sarah Amin to finish off this over. Had 2 deliveries bowled, and the ironic thing here, and it's crazy enough that Jamie Campbell picked up a wicket the ball before the no ball. So it's a kind of
Bittersweet.
for her as well there. He took the words out, looking for that terminology, that bittersweet moment. Yeah. The thing though is that the free hit is still on. And that's not going to help any cause there, because that's going to go as well. It holds up into the outfield, so they go back for 2.
So it's a bit unfortunate there for Campbell. Campbell, who, as you mentioned, got a wicket, but because it's a second, what we call beamer, she has taken off the attack. And poor Amin, her first delivery, she has to bowl a. And this one is in the air but falling safe. Imagine your first delivery is a free hit, a ball that you know nothing about. You know nothing about, you have to bowl a free hit. She's bowling right arm leg break. Another wide delivery from Amin, who is finishing the over from Campbell, Jamie Campbell, who was taken off the attack for bowling a second beamer, if you want to use that word. A lot of flight, too much flight and too much width as well. Another wide delivery. So Guyana not really holding their own, just falling away just a little bit. Monisa has some thinking to do here. The good thing about it, Wetemaya still have about 4 overs to go. She only bowled that one beautiful over, that maiden over, at the top of the innings. Monisa has like 1 more over to go. This one is just going down the leg side. Just the 1 more delivery.
Probably a missed stump of chance there as well, Ian.
And this one is played safely on the onside by Bryce. Bryce is on 2. Lena Scott is on 9. And that was a very important wicket to get McKenzie. A very important wicket from Campbell. McKenzie was going along quite well with Scott. So just like that, that 110, 120 does not look possible anymore.
Well, Ian, if I tell you with 60 deliveries still to go here, we have 10 overs remaining. If they could somehow muster up a runner ball here,
they can still get to the 119, 120, but
I hear your point and I acknowledge it really well. Guyana, they've been on sound here. Apart from those extras, they've really been on sound, especially in the field.
yes, they have been doing very good, and Monisa, very good decision making in terms of a field placement and bowling changes as well. Done quite well, of course, Monisa, with some international experience. The West Indies team.
As we see Grimmer now, she's back into the attack. And that's pulled away immediately from Scott. And that's raced into the boundary. So a poor delivery to start. But kudos for Scott for capitalizing on that.
Yeah, so Scott not wasting any time. She is going at a runner ball now with that shot, that 4 runs, better than a runner ball that she would have moved on to 13 from 11. So Scott, it seemed as an eternity when she last faced a delivery with what has been going on. She's still there.
Yeah, it's been some 11 deliveries since she last faced the delivery. And she's pulling away again. Another poor delivery. But good on Scott here. That's back-to-back boundaries, almost identical.
So just like that, Scott giving me hope of a 120 run total again. Back-to-back 4s. So Scott clearly, even when she came in, the first delivery she faced, second delivery she faced, she showed her intention. She's not going to stick around.
Well, Grimman, prior to those 2 deliveries, she had bowled 2 overs for 3 runs. She's bowled 2.2 overs and now gone for 11. Some 8 runs already in these first 2 deliveries.
But she's bowling a different line. She was straying down the leg stump and leg side, and that is what you don't want to do to Scott. Look at this one now, and Scott just falling in front of the fielder down at the deep mid-wicket area, and she would get 1. So Grimman just getting away there with that full delivery, full toss. Scott moves on to 18. Bryce, she's on 2. What Bryce would want to do now, you already got 9 runs from this over from Scott. Should not want to give it up now, give it away. You just stay with Scott. She's only faced 5 deliveries, as Grimman would want to start over. So in the mind of Scott, you don't want to get carried away.
Yeah, having those 5 fielders on the offside as well, I wonder if Grimman would have probably just want to try a delivery or 2 from around the wicket, I should say. And that's a loud appeal there, and given, well, she shows me why she is coming from over the wicket there, Ian. So another wicket goes for this Jamaican team. Grimman getting a bit of revenge here for herself, I should say, because it's Abigail Bryce who's gone. So just slowing back up Jamaica a bit, but we're waiting to see if Brianna Gordon will be strolling back out to the middle.
Well, it's a good delivery from Grimman. She pitched it up this time, pitching just in that area of uncertainty. And she got the wicket this time, ball plumb, as they say. And,
so we'll have to wait again for Brianna Gordon, because it's going to be Gabrielle Bryan who's coming out to the middle to join Lena Scott.
Grimond she has 2 deliveries to go in this 3rd over. So Gabrielle Bryan coming into this match with just the 1 inning, 1 run. So what Bryan needs to do, this is her first couple deliveries she's going to face. You already had a wicket in this over, but more importantly, 9 runs already in this over from Scott. So what she would need to do is just see off this over. Do not try to do anything special. Your first deliveries, you now have to assess how the pitch is playing, how the bowlers are bowling. I wouldn't mind if you allow these 2 dot balls to go. You already got 9 runs in the over.
Yeah, certainly so. They just needs to build that partnership you were talking about with Lena Scott, and just keep that momentum going into the innings. Ones and twos very vital at this stage.
So Grimmond bowling quite well. Another player with some senior experience. And she's getting some nice movement off the seam now of the pitch. Some good cricket here. Good delivery. Well played by Brian.
And that first over, we'd have seen some outswingers. She came back that second over, and even this over with a couple in-swingers as well.
You can see how it was shaped. The ball was going down leg side. And that's the end of the over. A successful over from Grimmond. She conceded 9, but she got the wicket of Bryce. So that's the end of the 16th over. 9 overs to go. Scott is on 18. Jamaica sent into bat 68 for 3.
This is the first time in the innings here that run rate has climbed over 4. So maybe this is the part of the innings where they build that bit of momentum. 9 overs remaining, still 54 deliveries. So they'll want to continue something, especially with Lena Scott still out there.
So Monessa will be bowling to Scott. Very interesting here. Monessa 4 overs, 4 overs, 15 runs, none for 15. And Scott 18 from 13.
Yeah, skipper Monessa, she's bowling her last over here now. She want to pick up a wicket or two before she finishes her spell. And she should have had a wicket or two here, and it's just poor field placement, and there was that chance that went down and slipped as well. It's a quick single there, quite comfortably in the end, a poor throw. But I think that's something as a captain, as you grow older into the game, get a bit more experience, those little things, I'm sure you will improve on. I mean, you have to improve on.
Yes, it comes with experience as you get older and you play more cricket. These things will come. I would, if I were Gabriel Bryan here, I would just try to get off the mark and get Lena back on strike. But this is a faster delivery from Monessa. She does well to keep Bryan on strike. I think she'll be more happy. She'll be more happy bowling to Bryan than to Scott.
Yes, certainly so, and I'll allow her to actually have the opportunity to try and get that wicket before she finishes her spell. She almost did there. 2 deliveries remaining in this over.
And you're seeing how Scott is eager to get to the striker's end. She wants to face. She wants to get on with it.
It takes a lot of pride in her game. She has a really good sportsmanship vibe about her as well. It's another quick single there. Remember in that game, that first official game they would have played after that, their first game got rained out. One of the Trinidad players got a bit of cramp, and the first one to go and assist her was Scott. This goes to show the kind of player she is as well. Again, another quick single.
And what is very important about that single, Scott will keep the strike for the next over. 3 runs off this over for Monessa. Monessa spell comes to an end. 5 overs, none for 18. But Scott, I've been watching Scott earlier before this started, and she's really a jovial person. She's a one to keep the place lively. Person is well liked by her team as well.
Yeah, she certainly is, and she has that leadership quality in her as well. supports a skipper Janelle Diaz really well out there. Usually see them in a lot of conversation as well. See Grimmer now to continue the attack from this commentary, and she's bowled 3 over so far, 12 runs, 1 wicket. Went for 9 runs in the last over, picked up a wicket as well. It's sponged away on the offside there from Lena Scott. It's going along nicely. She's on 20 of 17 deliveries so far.
To Grimmond, to Scott. Good ball nipping back, but well played by Lena Scott. He's playing with soft hands on the onside. They will get 1.
We're showing exactly what I've spoken about earlier, the ability to bowl those in-swingers. So you rightfully said Gabriel Bryan really has one role here, and that's to give the strike back to Lena Scott, but not just, and do it as soon as possible, because it would keep that scoreboard ticking as well.
And Scott is ready halfway down for that. So, and she's doing quite well so far as they get 2 wides for that one.
Yeah, a bit of a wayward delivery there.
And very importantly, she will face now Grimmond. This is a 4th over, just bowling a wide after bowling that good delivery to nip back and surprise Scott. On this one, going the opposite direction. From the minute it left her hand, you can see where that ball was going for another wide. So Grimmond will want to get it together. We know it's humid outside there. The players are a bit uncomfortable, but you really need to dig deep.
Yeah, I would still love to see her go from around the wicket to try a couple of deliveries there. If she could get one to land on that off stump and try and get that in swing and back, certainly cause some problems for Scott. Definitely not a single on there.
Yeah, Scott waited on this come to her. Sun is back out. It's humid out there, and these girls are giving their every effort.
It's conditions out there will certainly test the fitness levels.
Now, Grimmond does have a very nice action. She has a nice smooth bowling action. We've seen just to the west of us the very thick dark cloud cover. She's driving on drives down to where the long on would come on. Very good throw. Very good on drive from Scott. That very dark, disturbing looking cloud to our left, which is to the west of the venue, but to the east where, and just a look at it, very disturbing dark low clouds.
That's pulled away really nicely. It's the first 6 of the day. Where did that come out from? What a shot that was.
Yeah, it's a very good shot from Brian. Now she would have had to play herself in and supported Lena Scott. Now when she's played herself in, she's seeing the ball now. Then she has opened up, and just like that, it's 82. So with 7 overs to go, if they go at a runner ball, 7 sixes, they can get to about 42 more runs. So they can well get to 120, 123, 124 if they continue like this. And Gabrielle Ryan is showing that she is good support for Lena Scott. And together They are going quite well. 10 runs in that over, 11 runs from that over from Grimond, who completes her fourth over, 1 for 23. And of course, we have seen the return of Timaya. I was now going to ask about her. She just bowled a 1 over for a maiden over. So I guess she will be bowling overs number 19, 21, 23 and 25. So she can still get in her 5 overs.
Yeah, she started off the innings really nicely for Guyana. Unfortunately had to go off the field. Definitely the quickest bowler I should say on this Guyana lineup.
You can see how quickly they are getting to the top of their mark. She's running back to the top of her mark. And this is for the first time we have seen someone has Scott in school. 2 dot balls. Scott has been watchful, and rightly so. She's now facing Ratimaya for the first time.
Chipped in the air, they go for a quick single. And she's gone. Very, very unfortunate there. That was definitely not on the cards for Jamaica. No idea where Scott was going.
And what makes that delivery, that wicket very good too, and what made that wicket possible, because of the 2 dot balls from Ratimaya. I think it played in Scott's mind. She needs to get something going, because Ratimaya has been disciplined. When you look at her first over, very disciplined bowling. Now you got her first 2 deliveries, again 2 dot balls. Not a run has been scored from Ratimaya yet. Now she was able to connect, getting the ball past Ratimaya. Did not look to wait to see if the ball would pass the mid-off. Shut off for 1, and a very good fielding, and a very good throw in the end, and that was the demise to Scott. So Scott goes for 22 run out. Very unfortunate then, but it was good because the pressure that Ratimaya was building. And this is what dot balls can do for you. But we are seeing the return of Gordon. Gordon is making her way back onto the field. She replaces Scott, who goes for a well-played 22. But disappointed in the end by that needless run-out. But a run-out built because of the good bowling from Ratimaya. Ratimaya, who left the field earlier. Discomfort. She's back and immediately creates pressure for a wicket. But because of the run out, Brian would face, so Brian would go to the striker's end.
Yeah, you talk about players coming back. Brianna Gordon, she's back on as well. Open the button for this Jamaican team. Really a senseless run out there at this stage.
And you could see that the players on this Guyana team who would have played on the senior team, you can see that the experience is being shown here, and the ability is being shown. Another dot ball from Ratimaya, so after 1 over and 5 deliveries, yet to concede any runs off her bowling, not even an extra. So she's bowling very disciplined. No wides, no balls, nothing. And this is the first, as I said, that she bowls 1 down the leg side, missed by the wicket keeper as well. So 2 wides. That would put a stain on her bowling figures. So after, she still have 1 more delivery in this over. So it's 2 runs, the first 2 runs coming off of Retemaya's bowling. Now she's going to bowl to Brianna Gordon, who would have seen her since the start, because she was batting on this end. And right away she goes around the wicket. I would have loved to see how she would bowl to Gordon if she had stayed over the wicket to get the ball across her.
Yeah, that's certainly something that you haven't seen bowlers do, try to bowl across the batter, especially when they're getting the ball to move.
Yes.
Excellent finish to the over as well. Successful over for Retemaya.
Sienna Retemaya, 2 overs, just the 2 runs. That's a wide. Would have spoiled her over. Jamaica sent into bat after 19 overs at 84 for 4. Gordon, she's come back. She's opened the innings. She's come back. She's on 13 from 31 deliveries. Brian, 7 from 8. So, of course, Gordon, who would have left the field earlier, would have recovered enough to return to the middle.
So Sarah Armin, who would have come in to replace Jamie Campbell for bowling those 2 no balls, she's back into the attack now.
Oh, that was a gift, but she only gets 1. A lot of air that was. I think this is what they need to look at. Yes, you want to give the ball some air, but not too much air.
Talk about a flight and delivery there, Ian. And that's not the first time we've seen. She's bowled 5 deliveries so far, and she's bowled 4 deliveries similar to that.
I know they need to continue to wipe the ball, wipe the ball. There's a lot of moisture on the grass for the ball to pick up. Gordon must be kicking herself for that. Didn't really make use of that delivery.
Well, I was about to say, despite all those flighted deliveries, she's bowled 6 deliveries and only conceded 5 runs. So this Jamaican team not capitalizing on it. I think the Guyana team as well, trying to just fit in another bowler here. They would more than be happy with this.
Yeah, because they had they have their concerns because Campbell been taken off the attack for bowling 2 deliveries over the waist height, and of course Matimai only coming back from leaving the field earlier. Oh, look at this delivery, a wide delivery. Brian would just watch that. It's no ball signaled. We could have chosen if to signal a no ball or wide with that delivery. See, I'm having some difficulty here. This one is hitting the air just over the field at long on, and it will just bounce inside for 4 runs. Again, she was guilty of being off the boundary. This time it's Madamoto.
You see, and that's what I don't understand, Ian. This is not the first time. This is actually the 3rd time this has happened in this innings. And I'm not sure if the players aren't picking up the ball properly, because look at where the skipper is, Munisa. Immediately she mashes the rope and would walk in a pace or 2. And I think that's experience factor there. Some of these fielders, they're starting a foot or 2 inside the boundary. So by the time that ball is delivered and they make the adjustment, the ball goes over their head and have enough time to land inside the boundary. That should have been 2 easy catches out of the 3.
And look, we have 4 more. Brian is now opening things up. When I was a fielder on the boundary, I used to stand out beyond the rope and walk in.
You see, and we're talking about players enhancing their game and taking it to that next level. These little things is what distinguishes a good player from a great player.
Yes, experience. Sometimes walking in is good, but you don't want to walk in too much. At a time, and you have to understand that a flighty delivery went after it, and you will get one. And determining your pace and how you will walk in will also determine the bowler. If the bowler has a long run up, if he has a short run up, he has a quick run up, if he has a slow run up, you want to measure his run up, and because if you don't, you will find yourself walking in too much.
So the score now 96 for 4 after 20 overs. With 5 overs remaining, if they could get somewhere between 7, 8 runs or over, they could very well get as close as possible to that 150 mark now.
Yes, of course. So they will certainly pass my 120 run prediction.
If they were to get 8 runs and over here, they would reach to that
But
130, 140 mark.
But let's say, yeah, but 3 of those overs, let's say they will be bowled by Retimaya. That would put a different twist on things. Because Retimaya is continuing, she's going to bowl a 3rd over. In the air! One bounce in front of the fielder, she will get 1. So what you have to do now is take some risks. Because Retimaya is going to maintain that line and length, that disciplined line and length she has been bowling. Just the 2 wides, that what she would have conceded before that.
But the flip side to that, Ian, if they can take apart the bowlers from the next end, it would also add to their momentum as well to help them go after Retimaya too.
Yes. Good delivery from Retimaya. How did that miss the stump? Just bouncing over the middle stump. Retimaya responding with a very good delivery.
That was probably the perfect delivery to miss a stump.
Excellent. You could see how emotional she was going down on the ground. And excellent bowling from Retimaya. Clearly the pick of the bowler so far. Not a dot ball.
That delivery there, she just went in a bit closer to the stumps as well. She started off bowling wider of the crease, so having bowling closer to the stumps, she has actually bowls closer to the batter as well. The ball just sliced over the field there. Again, it's a heavy outfield here. They'll go back for 2.
Some good cricket here. So Gordon forcing a couple runs off for Retimaya.
The umpire there just pleading with the batters to run off the pitch. Very generous of him not to give a warning there. Solid in defense there. Only a little push down the ground. Last delivery, Retimaya, probably the difference between a score of 120 to 150 here. She's only conceded 3 runs in this over so far. And that swung away really nicely. Just 1 bounce to the fielder. That was a good shot though. Fielder did well to get that. So a single to end over number 21 brings up the 100-run mark as well for Jamaica. 4 overs remaining in this innings.
Yes, it's 100 for 4.
It looks like Grimman would be the new bowler. Umpires just allowing players to have a drink of water here, and you can understand why. You know, as much as he's generous out there, he's still looking at his watch.
Grimmond will complete a spell. She has 4 overs.
She's bowled 4 overs, 23 runs, 1 wicket. So she has 1 over remaining. One would think that 2 overs would come from Retamaya on the next end. So it'll be interesting to see who's going to bowl that final over.
Because Lachman has bowled out.
Skipper Munasa has bowled out as well.
Grimmond is not happy with the field. She wants a captain to make some adjustments. Of course, she is a vice captain. Also with some senior experience. Senior team experience with Guyana.
She's brought in all the fielders inside the circle on the offside. It's a good single there from Brianna Gordon. And that's exactly what these two batters have to do at this stage. If they're not going to get the boundaries, they need to find some way every single delivery to get that scoreboard ticking. Pick up ones. There's a lot of possibilities for 2 as well. If you're not hitting the boundaries, a simple nudge on the leg side, you could pick up 2 easy runs with all those fielders being placed back on the boundary. She was deciding to swing helter-skelter there. That's missing that delivery. Probably a bit quicker from Grimmond. Certainly one of the quicker ones she's bowled today.
Grimmond, not bad. Not bad a spell she bowled today. The first couple overs were excellent.
And just swinging away there and going through for a quick single. So the intention, it's clear out there.
You can see by her body movement, her body action, Grimmond is feeling the effects of the heat out there. It's really humid out there.
Guyana and Munasa is probably just happy that she could just push through her final over. That's a good shot there through the covers. That's a kind of a lazy effort in the field.
I'm not sure
Looks
if
like it goes for 4 as well. And yes, signal 4, so definitely not the best of works out there from Sienna Retamaya, who's just praising her bowling.
yes, it's gonna. I don't want to be too hard on Retimaya as well. You just came off bowling an over. Most likely you have to bowl the other 2 overs to complete the innings. So ask her to make that effort in this heat and to get down there. I think the effort itself wasn't. I will forgive her. I will forgive her for that.
And I certainly think that Grimmond will forgive her probably next couple deliveries when she cools off as well. Yeah, that's a really good shot. A good piece of fielding. Excellent from the bowler.
Yes, she's continuing to give her heart and soul despite the heat, despite the humidity out there. Grimmond continues to grind out there. Good effort. She gets a hand across her shoulder from Retimaya.
Yeah, that was an excellent effort there.
Maybe Retimaya is also apologizing for that 4 that she allowed. But it's seeing that, look at Grimmond. She's really She just has the one last delivery to bowl. Then she can relax a bit. And of course, when they go into bat, she can put her feet up as well and relax a bit.
Yeah, if Grimmond didn't get hand on that delivery, I'm sure that was racing for four.
Yes, that was a very good effort from Grimmond. She well fielded off her own bowling.
She's just
1 for 29. This is the last delivery for her spell. That's work well done from Grimmond. He bowled a lot better than the figures would suggest. She's just getting some attention. Maybe something went in her eye. But at the end of the over, 22 overs gone, Jamaica 106 for 4.
It's no surprise that Retamaya is going to her marker. She's bowled 3 overs, none for 6 so far. She would have started off this innings bowling that maiden over for Guyana. Started them off really nicely. Unfortunately, she had to leave the field. Came back and bowled 2 decent overs again.
Just the 6 runs conceded from her 3 overs. But for Jamaica's point of view, they would need to rattle that a bit.
Yeah, I think Brian and Gordon, both of them need to try get some boundaries now. And you can see that's exactly what they've been trying to do. Well, just landing safely there, they go for 1, and that's all it would be, because I think the best move now is to, from Gordon's perspective, is to try and go after the bowling here. She's been out there for some time now. She's on 22.
But the thing about it, Retimaya is bowling a consistent line and length. So what Brianna Gordon and Gabriel Bryan might want to do, I'm not saying to premeditate, but you can be able to attack her now because you know the area she's going to pitch that ball. She's consistent.
Yeah, and certainly so. Yeah, and I'll continue after this delivery here. It's a false start. But I was about to say, even self, if you can't pick her line and length because of your start, I would suggest as a batter, slightly make some adjustments to your own stance a bit. Probably open up a bit, a foot off your crease, and just try and attack her. Do something different as a batter. But it makes no sense that you continue the same trend over and over, and you just allow her to keep bowling, getting those dot deliveries in, especially with less than 3 overs remaining in the innings. You still have 6 wickets in hand. Something needs to be done here, but something differently needs to be done from this Jamaican perspective.
Yes, and you make a very good point. They still have 6 wickets in hand. It makes little sense. You're trying to conserve your wickets in a limited overs match. This is and the wicketkeeper just doesn't hold on to that suggested by the response of Retimaya. Maybe got something there, but another good delivery in the end. Just the 1 run so far in this over. So some good bowling from Retimaya, but I think Jamaica would want to rethink their approach.
That's a full toss there. Definitely look at the umpires. They are not a no ball. So I'm sure she'll get a warning as well. We've already seen 1 bowler being taken out the attack. That's a free hit there. And when you talk about players with the inexperience, probably not to think like that, probably shuffle across, adjust your stance and stuff. You see so many times in cricket, players come out the field with quote-unquote water for batters out there. Maybe some advice from the dressing room just to run out and say, well, hey, try something different as well. Because we've seen it so many times. There we go. Free hit on offer here. She makes room for herself this time. That ball is skying in the air. That's a single on offer there.
Yes, the catch was taken, but it was a free hit. So, no celebration there. Brian?
This is the second time the umpire is asking batters not to run on the wicket. And he emphasizes it if he ever did there. And that's swung away again. It's not getting the proper connection. He settled for one in the end.
I think that ball could have been, she could have pushed that ball straight, play straight. You have a lot of runs if you push the ball over the bats, the bowler. Because they are getting one when they try to go on the onside.
Not a full toss again. Just another single there. So at the end of over number 23, the score now 111 for 4.
So my initial target of 120 is just 9 runs away. But it's, of course, I want to see who is the bowler to finish this end. Grimmond is bowled out. She has the ball in her hand, but we count here that she has bowled 5 overs.
Yeah, and the umpire is just double checking now.
Right, so he now tells her that she has 5 overs already. She can't bowl another over. I think some computation from the Guyanese just off a little bit. They thought she had 1 over still. But he just confirming. But it's Amin, Sarah Amin. Would this be the choice you would want to bowl in this second to last over, seeing that how she's given that ball a lot of flight? Is Amin you would want to see bowled at this stage? But then remember, we can't have Jamie Campbell. She was taken off the attack. So
This is very interesting here to see, because I haven't seen Raghubar back into the field as well. She could round her arms a bit. That's Lavina Raghubar.
but the thing about it, despite her delivery, she's only conceding singles. So let's see what could happen. And she bowls a dot ball. So if she can continue, if she can get about 4 runs in this over, it will be a plus for Guyana.
Yeah, but Ian, because of because how tall she is as well, that wasn't a bad delivery at all with the bump she got. And this is much better from Brianna Gordon.
Despite all that, they're coming back for the second, and they will reach comfortably for the second run. So I think what Sarah Amin need to do is learn to bowl a bit more flat. She's bowling with too much air. She needs to, but of course, these are young girls. They have a long way to go in their career again, and she will get better. She gets the wicket. She gets the wicket. Stopped. Gordon. I know when we use that term, you drown in honey. But good bowling from Sarah Amin in the end. She got the wicket, and that is what the captain wants. That is what Munisa wants. And that is the important part. So Brianna Gordon goes. She goes for 26, stumped off the bowling of Sarah Amin. A good choice in the end to have her brought back into the attack. So Guyana with another wicket. Jamaica 113 for 5. The sun is back out. The sun and the clouds playing a game of cat and mouse with us. We haven't had any rain, thank God for that. We had a late start because of the ground conditions from the overnight rain and a bit of rain we would have had earlier this morning. Now the captain dares to come. She comes in. Joanelle dares.
Yeah, she's coming out here for the 3rd innings. She will have a lot to do with the ball. made 8-1 so far in this competition. That 8 runs came against Trinidad and Tobago, where she had a bit of a partnership with Lena Scott in that game.
So the right-handed Jonel Diaz will be facing Sarah Amin.
It's pulled away nicely to the gap. So she's off the mark immediately with that singer, and that's exactly what she needs to do. They need a couple more boundaries here, but where would it come from? Swinging away again, just not getting the connection. And that's a slip in the field there. Already seen a number of players have to leave the field, and we're hoping.
And that's the bowler, that's Timaya. So she's up, she's okay. Sarah Amin just say 3 runs and the wicket in this over. Answers my question. Oh, look at this delivery. In the air! Falling very safe. And they would think about a second, but before the fielders would have get the ball retrieved. But again, Retimaya in the thick of things in the field. More than likely she will bowl the last over.
Yeah, how many times today have we seen that ball just land between 3 and 4 fielders converging together?
So after 24 overs, Jamaica 116 for 5. The last over will be bowled by Sienna Retimaya. 4 overs, none for 11. You have 5 wickets in hand. This is the last over, your last 6 deliveries. What should the Jamaicans be doing here?
Going after every single delivery. Throw the kitchen sink at it if you want to take our terminologies. They need to go after every single ball here.
A good delivery to start. Good delivery to start. To Retimaya. Easily, as I mentioned, my pick of the bowlers. Nothing in the wicket column for her. But she has bowled superb.
Yeah, she's not happy at all. She's been holding that back ever since she fell. And then to run in with that momentum, they'll have to stop suddenly. No fast bowler likes that.
A very good effort from her. She pushes that on the onside. They will get 1. They will think about a second. They come back for the second. Good batting from Diaz. Retimaya with a very good effort, seeing that she had left the field earlier today for feeling unwell. Then she comes back and she bowls 4 overs on the trot.
So they still haven't reached that 120 markers yet.
They still have 3 deliveries to reach 120.
Sure, they'll be looking for a couple boundaries here from Gabrielle Bryant. She's on 22 of 19.
Yes, if there's anybody to get it, it should be Gabrielle. She has been there for quite a while. She makes some space, but didn't collect well, but she gets 1. Down to a wideish mid-on.
Brings up that almost elusive 120 mark there.
2 deliveries to go, so they can get about 122. Retimaya, I would love her to get a wicket though.
122, yeah, that's high hopes there.
Retty Meyer deserves a wicket though. And she's bowling. She's bowled her. Dare's not happy, and Retty Meyer got the wicket just as I said she deserves a wicket. I think a lot of these players have to thank me. I made a lot of good calls today and good predictions. As I said, Retty Meyer deserves a wicket. She got the wicket. Dare's goes. She's not happy with that one, but Retty Meyer finally gets one in her wicket column, 1 for 15. She has one more delivery, and Jamaica are 120 for 6 with one ball to go to close their innings.
Yeah, Tiana Samuels, the new batter coming out. As you mentioned, just one delivery again remaining. Let's see if they could get this 2 runs here. Reach that 122 mark. Yeah. But Tiana Retimaya, she's really came out and bowled a beautiful spell.
Yes, that easily my pick of the bowlers. A beautiful spell from Retty Meyer. And this is after leaving the field for feeling unwell.
Yeah, she was off the field for 11 overs. There we go. Final delivery of the innings.
Yeah.
Have to go for that single there. So they end up on 121 for 6 Ian. Think it's enough.
It's runs on the board. It's runs on the board, but Guyana would want to fancy their chances of getting to 122. Brianna Gordon top scoring with 26. Gabrielle Bryan made 23, and Lena Scott with a well played 22. Jamaica 121 for 6. The close of their 25 overs. Retty Meyer 1 for 16 from her 5 overs. Guyana would want 122 to win.
Yeah, so it's going to be a very interesting run chase here as the players go off for a quick bite. We're going to take a quick break as well, and we'll be back for the run chase in this 3rd and 4th CWI Women's Under 19 competition.
Retty Meyer is by far the best bowler. Welcome back to the National Cricket Centre where Jamaica and Guyana, they are playing for third and fourth in the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars under 19 Women's Tournament. Jamaica batting first scored 121 for 6. And Guyana needing 122 for victory in 25 overs. So Kate Wilmot, she will be starting the attack from the southern end. Looks like she has a brisk run to the wicket. Might cause some problems here for the Guyanese batters.
Yes, special good afternoon to everyone still locked in. She has a bit of pace in her, but I don't think she's 100% out there. Is Kate Wilmot? We'll just have to wait and see. She had a bit of a niggle in that last game. Good to see she's out there. She's bowling with a slip in place. Naomi Bakoye, the batter on strike, and joining her out there in the middle is Talea Madramutu. Oh, it's a false start, and that's the last thing you'll want to see from your big fast bowler running in.
So Madramutu is actually facing on the northern end. Naomi Bakoye will be watching on from the non-striker's end. This is Wilmot going down the leg side to start. Does have a little bit of pace in her, but the radar just need to be adjusted. But Guyana gets off the mark immediately via the wide that goes down the leg side from Kate Wilmot, who opened and was actually very good for her 6 runs. She's technically sound as a batter. She's now going to show her exploits as a bowler. She has some pace. She's a pacey bowler. It's a very nice action as well. If she can get this one to line up, she will cause some batters some problems. Nadamoto has to negotiate 2 balls down the leg side. You can look at Wilmot and you can see that Wilmot will be a very good all-rounder in the future for the West Indies. And that one may be angling down the leg side. As a question was asked by Wilmot to the umpire says not out after 3 deliveries, but 1 legal delivery. Guyana, they are 2 without loss. Captain Diaz making an adjustment, already taking out the slip, and going into the mid-wicket region. So Wilmot bowling without a slip. She's already seen, Diaz would have seen the direction Wilmot is bowling, decided to pull the slip out. She's playing that on the onside. They will have to hustle for 1. Goes behind square for 1. And first run off the bat. That one is she's playing that on the onside. Wilmot Just the one run off the bat and the 2 wides. She's pushing this one on the onside, not getting past the cover region, and Guyana chasing 122 to win. And this one is outside the off stump, left alone, picked up by the wicketkeeper. That's the end of the first over from Kate Wilmot. And Guyana chasing 122 for victory. They are 3 without loss.
Yeah, so a good start there from Kate Wilmot, correcting the line and length immediately after those 2 wides. Spoke about Dares having a lot to do with the ball, as we see the skipper taking the responsibility now of opening the bowling. And as I spoke about it earlier, you will see a lot of orders being marched out there from both skipper and vice captain. As you see, Chanel Dares goes to the mark. Lena Scott actually taking up the responsibility of setting the field.
Lena Scott, who is one of the more experienced players, if you would call one of the leaders of the team. Not a captain, but her experience coming to play. A really nice person when you get to meet her.
Yeah, she's always one of those players, always smiling out there, always willing to help our opposing team as well on the field. Really good personality is Lena Scott. See Chanel Dares now just back of a leg there, happy to defend that Majamutu.
Scott is seen as the life of the party. You can see her just walking back just now to her mark. I'm going to a little dance while she does it. And this one is wide, and signal a wide by the umpire. So Chanel Dares just bowling, looking to go outside the off stump, but this one was given too much width.
Here there's a fine leg who is 3/4. There's also somebody in that third man position. It's punched away nicely through the offside. Field they'll give chase, but in the end the ball would win. So it's the first boundary of this innings. First boundary for Majamutu. Good start for her.
It was actually a very good shot too. A nice punch through the offside, punch through the covers. Well played from Majamutu. She shows some of her class as well with that beautiful shot.
Going on the tournament so far, Ian, the skipper, Chanel Dares, she has kept a steady line and length on about that off stump, the 4th stump line. If you're consistently doing that, she should bring that to the fine leg up in the circle as she's punching through the offside again. But bring the fine leg up in the circle, and if you want, allow yourself to continue bowling that line, strengthen the offside field. You could have that play at extra cover on the boundary. So, I mean, sometimes as a bowler you stray, but by knowing that as well, you force yourself to be disciplined.
Well, just going down the leg side, the wicket keeper Scott getting that there, but the umpire, because the ball would have come off part of the batsman's body, did not signal that as a wide. And I will get back to you on that point. And yes, of course, strengthen the offside because you are constantly and consistently bowling on the offside. This one is beaten. She's beaten, picked up by the wicketkeeper. They will get no run. And I will agree with you to shrink that side because captains and some captains have erred in trying to put a person where the bowler would make a mistake and they would set the field for a bad ball. You don't set fields for bad balls, they set field for the good deliveries. So even if you stray once down the leg side, that is not enough reason for you to keep that leg, that fine leg there.
But it's something we've seen a lot of teams do, and I'm not 100% sure what their game plan is, but that's generally where you see them. Either that extra cover or that fine leg position with that third man as well. As we see Kate Wilmot deciding to have the same field.
Yes, because I've seen some captains err as well, and where they want to put a fielder everywhere the ball goes. Everywhere the ball goes. Everywhere the ball goes, they want to put someone there. You cannot do that. Nice ball jogging back from outside. Bakoye was able to just play it on the onside.
So
Will get no runs.
it was just brought to us there about those field positions. And it's really an interesting topic. Why third man and not third woman? But I think with the advancement and everything, we'll have to say third person.
And then we will sound like we're in an English class. Speaking in the third person. This ball is driving back to the bowler. She will get no run.
And I say that no disrespect to anybody at all, but I think because of how when cricket started, it was obviously male dominated, started way back when. It's certain positions that just stuck with us, like for example, cow corner. So here we go again. Kate Wilmot. Good over so far. Street dot deliveries. That's an excellent delivery there, just beating the outside edge of Bakoye. She's yet to get off the mark.
Yes, Wilmot, excellent piece of bowling from her.
And again, with that consistent line and length, I think that fine leg position is just a waste of a fielding position in my eyes. It's beautiful again, just getting some inward movement. This is a really good start here from Kate Wilmot. And she's bowling a nice rhythm as well. Good pace on offer here.
Yeah, she's bowling excellent. A good line, a good length, a good pace as well.
Okay, just back off a length. And it finds that gap that I was talking about. They go for one, they'll go back for two easy runs in the end. She's really come back nicely here after bowling those two wides. So at the end of over number 3, the score now 10 without loss. Good start here for Guyana.
So Kate Wilmot having a very good spell, just conceding the 2 runs off that over from Spanish Town, Jamaica.
Yeah, I say good start for Guyana. They haven't lost a wicket as yet. But the Jamaicans, they've come out and really bowled these 3 overs with some purpose here. So it's good cricket all round.
Ball just going down the leg side, wasn't picked up cleanly by Scott. They will settle for 2 wides.
There's to continue from that bamboo end. It's a full toss, driven nicely, but oh, that's a bit of a misfield there. That's poor work from the field, and that ball races into the boundary. So first boundary for Naomi Bakoe. It's a really good shot. Fielder should have done better though.
Yes, it should have done better. Of course, Diaz must be um, not happy, must not be happy with the effort from the fielder.
It's back off a length again. See, and that's the thing. They don't have the biggest of those stops. You need to take your half chances. Keep your team in contention of winning this game.
I remember when I was playing cricket, the one thing you don't do, I'll tell you after this delivery. This ball is playing on the onside, but Koye will get one. They would think about a second. They would go against it. The one thing that you don't do, what is referred to as a cardinal sin, is that you don't misfield off the captain.
And to add more pressure to that, she's your opening fast bowler as well. So you're really not putting yourself in the favorite column there. Again, looking for that cut shot. She's tried at a number of occasions now. Maja Mutu.
So Janelle Diaz conceding 12 runs already. She's bowled 1 over on 4 deliveries.
That's an excellent delivery there. Probably the quickest of the lot so far. That was really a quick delivery there. That was well played in the end from Maja Mutu. In swing and Yorker there, Ian.
Very good delivery.
You could immediately see after that delivery, Maja Mutu just very hesitant if to come forward or backward. So it's a really good end to the over from the skipper, Janelle Diaz.
Yes, she bounced back very good, conceding 6 runs in this over. From her 2 overs, conceding 12. Kate Wilmot, none for 5 from her 2. I would like to see Wilmot go for 1 more over. I think Diaz might want to save a couple overs for her at the back end of the innings. So I would give Kate Wilmot this as her last over. Only 5 overs per bowler because it's a 25 over match. 4 overs, none for 17 so far. The Guyana team, the Jamaican team. Ball going down the leg side, just doing a bit too much. He asks a question, but the umpire says not out.
Yeah, bit of height as well. Bit too high. Kate Wilmot should really want to pick up a wicket or 2 here. Keep a team in contention of getting this 3rd place. So not a quick delivery. She's really turning up the tempo here. Is Kate Wilmot. Remember, this is 3rd and 4th playoffs in this CWI Women Under 19 competition. These young women would want to put everything on show here. Hopefully looking for a senior call-up and eventually a West Indies call-up as well. What a delivery that was.
Well played in the end by Bakoye. But that was a superb delivery. Getting some height on that one of a good length.
She's really bowling with some tempo and she's only getting quicker and quicker.
I know I said I'll give her this as a last over because you want to save something for the back end, but I think I'll give her a 4th over. She's bowling superb.
She could continue this pace here. It's excellent bowling again from Kate Wilmot. When you have your fast bowler running in and giving it all like that, I would encourage her. I would even have a slip in place for her just outside that off stump, because when the pace is like that, the batters tend to slash at a few trying to release pressure, can easily find an outside edge. Good delivery again. Majamutu has faced a couple in swinging quick Yorkers, and she's done extremely well, Ian, to just see them out.
Yes, yes, she is. And what I like about this bowling from Wilmot, she's mixing it up. She got a shortish ball of a good length, then she's bowling them full and straight Yorker length deliveries. She's mixing up. She has an arsenal of deliveries here.
That's well played again. That one coming into her sharply. So at the end of the over, an excellent over, probably the quickest over we've seen today here. The score now 18 without loss after 5.
Yes, superb bowling from Wilmot. She completes her third over, none for 6 from her 3 overs. She's another bowler who deserves to get a wicket. Yes, I said that I would give her this as the last over, but I think she should get one more over. And then that last over, she could take that in the back end. Because if the game goes down to the wire and you need that bowler to defend that 5, 6, 7 runs in the last over, Wilmot is the person you want to bowl.
Yeah, but it's also a risk as well, Ian, because Jamaica, they would want wickets and more wickets. The thing is, they haven't had one as yet. So if they bring her on and she picks up a couple wickets, let's just say in the next over, the thing is, they'll be in the back of their mind. Would they bowl out to try and get more wickets? That's in the air, just short of the fielder.
Another misfield from Wilmot, but we can't forgive her. Wilmot allows the ball to pass through her, go past her, but just getting the 1 run from it, Jonelle Diaz might want to forgive her ace fast bowler. Signal wide by the umpire for that delivery that goes down the leg side. Diaz just erring just a bit.
See, in a situation like this, Ian, I understand why you want to keep her back, but if I'm playing and the name of the game for me is wickets, I would want to continue if she has that momentum going to try and pick up those wickets early o'clock, try and set back this Guyana team in the back foot. I mean, there's a reason why they have a bowling unit out there. They would expect their
other
bowlers to bowl good and try and bowl out this team.
Yes, and that's where the support bowlers come into play.
And that's punch through the covers again, but good piece of fielding there. Quick single. I thought the fielder should have done a bit quicker there. She just held up on her release a bit. But they go through for a quick single in the end.
Yes, and in the end it was well fielded there by Wilmot.
Twelve fours and 1 6 so far hit in this match.
No is the call. Another dot ball. 21 without loss. We're in the 6th over. Guyana looking for 122 to win. 121 runs needed from 115 deliveries.
Yeah, Bakwe and Machamutu, they're going along nicely here. And that's played really nicely off the hips. Races into the boundary. So an excellent end to the over for Naomi Bakwe and Guyana team. After 6 overs, the score now 25 without loss.
It's a good shot. It's just straight down the leg side. Just a bit was Jonelle Diaz and allowing the batter to just pivot and just roll a risk and get that over the rope, for 4 runs.
Yeah, Kate Wilmot being replaced now. She's bowled 3 overs for 6 runs. She's got some 15 dot balls in those 3
yes,
overs.
Very good bowling from Wilmot. She's been taken off the attack, and now we're going to see Campbell coming into.
Kamari Campbell. The required run rate now just over 5.
To Campbell. She would take up the attack from the southern end, replacing Kate Wilmot.
That's a wide delivery there. Poor start from Campbell. She'll want to correct that immediately. Again, we haven't really seen bowlers try to bowl across the batters. He ain't trying to cut away as Majramutu. She's really not connecting with that cut shot today. And again, that ball just keeping a bit low on that occasion to be all fair to Majramutu. It's really still out there, Ian. It's really hot out there as well. See a piece of grey clouds coming across.
And the breeze has left us. There's no breeze to help the situation. Campbell, another dot ball for her. She's clapping and supporting the fielders in their efforts.
Yeah, that piece of grey cloud there just hovering for a while now.
The good thing about it, we have lost the sunshine again with that cloud. Thank you for that. But it's still a bit humid.
Go straight on this occasion. Really good shot there from Majramutu, playing on with the line of the delivery, and that's 4 more for her.
Yes, that's a poor delivery from Campbell. Full toss on the line of the leg stump. Majramutu doing well and capitalizing on that and getting 4 runs. She moves on to 10. And Guyana 30 without loss in the 7th over. Just two more deliveries to be bowled.
Campbell now she's bowling. Isn't as quick as Wilmot. You see, and that's the thing, when you get through as batters, when you get through that period with those quicker bowlers, it's going to be easier for when the likes of Campbell comes in to bowl. I just got some movement there. Not taking away anything from the ability of her, but it makes batting a lot easier for the batters out there getting their eye in. And that's going high in the air as well. Goes over the field at mid-on, and it goes again into the boundary. So the second boundary in the over for Talea Majramutu. Guyana, after 7 overs, they're 34 without loss. They're chasing 122 for victory in 25 overs.
So that's the end of 7 overs and the end of the first over for Campbell, conceding 9 runs in an opening over, 2 fours, taking some of the pressure off of Guyana. So Guyana will be happy to see the back of Kate Wilmot, and right away from that one over, they've conceded more runs than what Wilmot conceded in her 3 overs.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to be Kate's twin sister, Kate Wilmot, to take up the attack. And they're wearing 37 and 38, their t-shirts as well. So I'm assuming based on that, that Kate is probably older than Kate. We'll have to find out and see. But that's really nice out there. The twins wearing one number apart from each other.
Yeah, so based on what we've seen from Kate, we can expect not much difference from Kate. Kate she has also a lengthy run-up.
And that's decent as well from Kate. But Kate is a left armer. She's bowling over the wicket.
That's the difference. One is a right-arm bowler, and the other is a left-arm bowler.
Imagine if she was right hand coming up and you, it's like deja vu. Now faced Kate and now you have to face Kate. But if she could generate some pace like her sister, I'm sure she'll give the batters a bit of problems here. That's a bit wayward on that occasion.
A bit of movement as well.
Have you ever played against twins, Ian?
I'm trying to take my mind back. I've played against siblings, but I don't think I've ever played against twins.
Kate now from that bamboo patch end of the false start there. Remember playing against twins. Playing for T-Birds against CWI down in South Hermitage to be exact. And I can tell you, he didn't want to face that deja vu because they opened the bowling as well and both of them were seriously quick. That's a good delivery there. Kate on that occasion just getting that ball to shape in a bit. Ayoke and Matramutu, they're going along nicely for Guyana partnership. 35 now into over number 8. That's something we've seen a bit from that bamboo patch, and the ball keeping a bit low certain occasions. There we see Scott again, always live wire in the field.
So Kate Wilmot, just the wide, she would have conceded 3 dot balls in this over. Oh, that's another false start.
It's always good to have somebody just chirping right around, especially when it comes from your wicket keeper. I remember one of the earlier games, she was in cramps, in pain, and laid out on the ground, marching orders to move the field as well. It's the kind of player Scott is. So wide delivery there.
So Kate just struggling to maintain a consistent line and length.
And there she goes again, Scott trying to figure out what's going on.
You just got to love this girl, Lena Scott, the live wire of the team, the life of the party.
It's another good delivery again there. She's getting that ball to move really nicely back in to the right-hander. It's really important now for these two. They've gotten off to a decent start, that they keep this momentum going. Picked up the odd boundaries throughout this inning so far. I won't want to see them get tied down. Get those ones and twos. Try and maneuver the gaps a bit. Another false start there from Wilmot.
What I like about Wilmot is that she, as a left-handed bowler, she's not quick to go around the wicket to the right-handed batsman. She's staying over the wicket, trying to get that angle.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery there. They're going back for two. A better throw is needed there. We'll wait on the signal from the umpire. That's buys. That ball swung and missed everything.
Yeah, that was a superb delivery from Wilmot. Unfortunately for her, it beat even the wicketkeeper as well. So that's the two buys. Doesn't come against her bowling figures, which is added to the team's score, which is very important. It's 39 without loss. Both batters on 14.
She's going over around the wicket now, Ian. She's not happy at all. After that third delivery in the over, she's had 4 false starts so far. And you could see the grimace on her face there. Despite all that, she's only gone for 3 in the over so far. It's definitely a wide delivery.
She definitely is struggling with something here. And as you mentioned, because facial expression, she's not happy with something.
See a couple of the fielders here just giving her some words of encouragement. It's driven nicely down the ground there. No run in the end. So at the end of over number 8, the score now 40 without loss. Definitely upper hand goes to Guyana so far in the start.
Yes, and Jamaica needs to start to take wickets. They're 40 without loss. They just need 82 more runs to win from 102 deliveries. Jamaicans, they need to take wickets now. 8 overs gone, still wicketless. Kamari Campbell will continue from the southern end.
Yeah, she went for 9 runs in her first over. She'll want to correct those figures immediately. But she was shocked for 2 boundaries from Talia Madramutu as well.
Yes, and that is the pressure would have been taken off. In the air, but falling safe. And the batters will complete the one. No one backing up the ball. Did hit the stumps, but the batters were very much inside. We were already home. Yeah, so Campbell needs to be a bit tighter in the bowling. She conceded 9 runs in the first over, more than what Kate Wilmot would have conceded in 3 overs. So that is like taking the pressure off of the Guyana innings.
So I think this is becoming a bit painful here right now for Madramutu. She's faced some 26 deliveries, and I'm sure at least 12 deliveries she's tried to cut and miss on all occasions.
Yeah, so that she's not prepared just to leave alone. She wants to go after them. She just needs to, and maybe this is something simple, just need to go back to the drawing board and just work on that shot.
Maybe just she really wants to do that. Probably just adjust the stance a bit, go a bit open up a bit wider.
It is Wilmot just having a word here with Campbell as she runs back down to her long on position. Ball again, another effort to cut at the one wide outside the off stump. Missed again, picked up by the wicket keeper.
Just have to re-bowl that.
Campbell
see Lena Scott there again behind the wicket, very animated. So as we say that, Machamutu, she's adjusted her stance a bit. She now has a off stump guard. And that's shock in front. And I was now about to say she has to hit everything from there. Plumb in front. As soon as she adjusted her guard, Campbell went a bit fuller. So credit to her as well. That's the fall of the first wicket. Guyana, they're now 43 for 1. Talia Machamutu, she goes for 14 of 28 deliveries.
And this is what they wanted. Jamaica, as I just said, they needed to take some wickets. They want wickets. They need wickets. And very good breakthrough for Campbell, Kimari Campbell, getting the wicket of Najamutu for 14. And Jamaica taking the first wicket. Guyana lost the first wicket. They 43 for 1.
So the skipper now, Ashmini Munasa, she goes out to join Naomi Bakoye, one of the senior players on this team, the skipper of this Guyana team. Now the 79 required off 98 deliveries to secure this third place in this competition, Ian.
Yeah, so the battle is for the third spot. Munisa, the experienced Munisa, who has West Indies international experience. Would want to make her experience count in this match. Will be facing Kimari Campbell.
And immediately she's off the mark. So, taking away all those nervous feeling of getting off the mark. She gets off the mark immediately. Final delivery now of over number 9. 4 runs in the over so far. It's much better over there from Kimari Campbell after going for 9 in that first over. Successful over, picking up a wicket for 4 runs. The score now after 9, 44 for 1.
Good. Yeah, I watched it. I noticed it too. Yeah, I noticed it. So the Wilmot sisters, Kate Wilmot, just having a conversation with Kate, her sister, twin sister, at the start of this over. Kate, 3 overs for 6 runs, a very good opening spell from her. And now her sister going to continue. Had 4 overs conceded in the first over. This is a good start, a good effort. Oh, that throw was not on target. Good effort. Just chucking the ball to the extra cover. And hustle for the single.
Yeah, Naomi Bakoye would have been going for all money there if that was a good throw. Way short. Don't think Shmini Munasa would want to run out there. Bakoye, she's on 15 of 25, going along nicely. She can't allow herself to get tied down here. No, she needs to try and rotate the strike.
One thing I can notice about Cade and Kate, they're tall players, so they can purchase some extra bunks on this surface, whatever they can get from it. This one is in the air, but lands safely. They will get one, And the batters would come back for the second. Two more for Bakoye. She's on 17.
I was really happy when Kate tried that. Wasn't a short ball by any means, but a bit shorter, and she got that bounce to trouble the batter. And that's pulled away nicely. Go back for 2. Outfield still a bit heavy. And I think as soon as I said that, as you can see, Kate probably trying the similar delivery there. Not getting it to raise as much as her sister, but she's not as quick as Kate.
Yeah, so there's a slight difference between the two. Kate being a right-handed medium pacer. Kate a left arm and right arm. One getting a bottom edge. Oh, passes not happy. Scott is not happy with that. The ball would go close to the boundary. They would complete the second.
So some 7 runs in the over so far. Still a delivery remaining. Very productive over. And you can see Lena Scott there again. Very, very animated character.
She's still walking back to the top of her position. She's complaining.
The umpire now intervening and asking it to calm down. That's a full toss there. Probably missed out on that. And no wide signal, so probably brushed something on the way. It's the end of the over, so 7 runs in that over. Good over again for Guyana. The score now 51 for 1 after 10.
Yeah, so Cade Wilmot just struggling just a bit, not getting that spell like her sister, but just conceding the 5 runs, 11 runs in her 2 overs so far. Here we can see Kamari Campbell, 1 for 13. She's the wicket taker so far. Kate Wilmot, none for 6 from her 3 overs. So after 10 overs, Guyana chasing 122 for victory. They are 51 for 1 as Campbell, who have taken a 1 wicket so far. She is coming in for her 3rd over. This one is played in the air but lands safely. They will complete the single. So Munisa, she moves on to 3. This one is played with sore fans. Back to the bowler.
Kamari Campbell had a successful last over. Just want to see if she can get another wicket or 2 here. And it's really hot out there. Another misfield allows for an easy single in the end.
The current run rate is above the required run rate. They need 69 from 87. They are 5.05 runs per over. The required run rate is below that, 4.76.
Yeah, the required run rate started off just below 5. And they're looking for a quick single, definitely not on by any means. Excellent call there from Bakoye.
And there's just making sure that the batters were kept in their respective positions. Campbell into her 3rd over, just the 2 runs from this over. Ashmini Monisa, the captain, she's on 3. Bakoye, Naomi Bakoye is on 22. 53 for 1. This one is driven on the onside, tick outside edge. So we'll just get one more. Manasa scuttles down to the non-striker's end. If Kamari can end this with a dot ball, she will be happy. See that ball come jogging back from outside the off stump. And they will hustle for one. Well played by Koye. So that's the end of the 11th over. It's 55 for 1. Kamari Campbell, 3 overs, 1 for 17. Wilmot, 3 overs, none for 6. Deers, 3 overs, none for 19. Ashmini Monesa, she's on 4. Bakoye, Naomi Bakoye on 23. Kate Wilmot will start her third over. The last over was a bit challenging for her. But she did concede only four runs. This ball getting some movement in the air. Very good delivery. Beats the bat of Bakoye. We've lost the sunshine. There's as you mentioned, that dark cloud hovering over the NCC. But it's a good conditions in terms of the. And this ball is outside the off stump. She's looking to go at that, but not getting any connections. Looking at the umpire, hoping that he will signal a wide or some kind of signal.
That ball probably just inside the white line there. You see, sometimes it's like a touch and go in certain situations, and when you come from around the wicket like that, and you're bowling, beating the batter across, must understand why can't be called a wide there. That's pulled away nicely. A good piece of feeling, though.
Oh, it's a good throw, and she's run out a very good throw, a superb throw. Lena Scott wasn't quite there yet to receive the ball, but as you saw, the bails coming off just before Bakoye, not Bakoye, but Monesa could ground, and a superb throw from in the deep. Monesa goes, and Guyana lost their second wicket, 55 for 2. Monesa goes a brilliant run out. And she would have thrown, I don't think she would have been seeing all 3 stumps from the angle she had thrown that ball from. Superb. And so Judine Ebanks with a brilliant throw from point that dismissed Monisa. So Grimmond is the new batter. Grimmond, who gave 110% in the field. Even with the last over she bowled, she was grimacing in pain and just wanted to finish the over. Even so, at the end of the innings, she was receiving some attention from the medical personnel. And now she's batting at number 4. A really Herculean effort from Grimmond. Grimmond gets off the mark. In fact, she gets 4 runs for that beautiful shot. So Grimmond, another one of the all-rounders who would have shown her experience in this tournament. Another player for the future of not only Guyana cricket but West Indies cricket.
Yeah, just given a bit of room there and immediately just cashing in. Once she eluded that fielder, it was always going to be 4 runs. Excellent start here from Grimmond.
He's pushing that on the onside. Some good cricket all round. Good delivery, good shot. Good, well fielded. So Wilmot, none for 6. Deers, none for 19. Campbell, 1 for 17. Wilmot, none for 16. They have all completed 3 overs. Campbell will start a 4th over. Ball going down the leg side, just going down the leg side. The umpire does not hesitate to signal wide. That's Cowlesser.
That's a beautiful shot there from Grimmond. That's her 2nd boundary.
So I want to say congratulations to the Trinidad and Tobago under 19 team winning the tournament, restricting the win was a 69 for 9, going at 107 to win. But here, the battle is still on for the 3rd and 4th positions at the NCC.
Yeah, Trinidad came into this competition looking like a team on a mission. Their first game against Jamaica would have been rained out. Came back really nicely, got a dominant victory. The first game that they actually played was against Jamaica. That's cut away nicely for 4 there. That's the 3rd boundary for Grimmond since she's come out here to bat.
Yeah, so she's really performing quite well, both with bat and ball. And you see how she bowled in the first innings. 1 for 29 from her 5 overs. Now she's going blazing here, 13 from 8. And this is after receiving some medical attention in between innings.
Yeah, so and continuing that point, I say again, congratulations to Trinidad and Tobago. They really came out here and dominated proceedings on their way to that finals. Certainly deserves to lift this trophy at home as well, if I should add that.
It's a very good team when you look at Anderson loud appeal, and that's a second wicket for Campbell. Ball pitched up, and Grimmond, that surprised wicket of Reliana Grimmond. She goes for 13, and Guyana loses their third wicket, 68 for 3, and Jamaica are chiseling their way back into this game. And this is a wicket that they would have wanted, the wicket of Grimmond.
Yeah, Grimmond, she's not happy at all after receiving that decision from the umpires. We see Sarah Amin walking out to the middle now.
To the new batter, Sarah Amin. She will face a first delivery from Campbell. This ball, she just standing to that and playing it on the onside. They will get no run. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the 13th over. Guyana going at 122 to win, at 68 for 3. After 13 overs, they need 54 runs from 72 deliveries for victory. Yes, and of course, both teams playing for the third and fourth. Trinidad and Tobago winning the tournament at UE Spec, and at Gilbert Park playing for the fifth and sixth will be Barbados and Leeward Islands. So Wilmot will continue from the northern end. The ball in the air, but the ball landing safe. They will get one. So Bakoye is on 23. She is the person who have to take the charge now, take charge of this innings. She would have walked out with She would have walked out at the start of the innings, lost her opening partner, then lost Monisa. This ball is playing on the onside. They will get one.
That's an excellent piece of fielding there.
Another good throw from Ebanks. She was responsible for the run out of Monisa. She's hitting the stumps. She has a very good arm. A very, very accurate arm.
Well, with the fall of those wickets, I would have loved to seen Kate Wilmot probably come in for an over back into the attack. Probably try and ruffle the fellas a bit off this Guyana team. Probably pick up a wicket or two in the process. Because by far she's been the most accurate and the quickest bowler on show here today. And that's cut away nicely straight to the fielder.
And
excellent catch. She almost took that as the ball passed her. What a catch there.
And just as you said that about Kate Wilmot coming back into the attack to take a wicket, her twin sister takes the wicket. Kate Wilmot and a very good wicket. And finally, the opener goes Bakoye. She goes for 24, and this is where Jamaica would consider themselves back in the hunt for this game. And it would be good now, as you mentioned, to bring Kate. Sarah Amin has only faced 2 deliveries. Now the new batter is Nia Lutchman, who bowled pretty well with her leg breaks. She's coming back in to face the music now. She has 3 deliveries to face from Cade Wilmot. And Cade Wilmot getting the wicket there. Very good catch. And Jamaica in a good position now. The game's still in the balance. Thanks. Game still in the balance. Guyana still has 6 wickets in hand. Gordon. Brianna Gordon with a catch. So Cade Wilmot to the ball driven to mid-off. Lutchman. So Lutchman just faced a 1 delivery since she came on. Ball is cutting, passing Gordon. So she comes off the mark. Wilmot. Ball is driven, on driven. .71 for 4. Lutchman. And that's the end of the 14th over. Looks like Campbell will continue. So Campbell, Kimari Campbell, this will be her final over. She's 2 for 25 from her 4 overs. Cade Wilmot 1 for 20 of her 4 overs. She has 1 more over to go. Sister Kate has 2. This ball is coming back from outside the off stump. She couldn't stop the ball off her own feeling, and the Guyanese would hustle for 1.
Yeah, 73 for 4 now. Quiet run with just about 4.5 runs at over.
In the air, just over the extra cover. Brian would pick it up, and they would complete 2. To Nia Lutchman, she's on 3. Sarah Amin, she's on 3 as well.
Yeah, both batters fairly new to the crease, so it needs a bit of partnership to carry this team to victory.
Well played, well bowled, but well played to extra cover. They will get no run. The sun is fighting to come back out.
I was about to say, as we've seen throughout the game, that side, especially of the wicket, it's played a bit too pacey. And
the ball going down the leg side, picked up by Lena Scott, but the umpire has his hands stretched. So the wide adds one more to the total. 76 for 4. They need 46 from 63. Still in a very good position, Guyana.
Got away nicely again for another single. What both of these batters have done, in the short space of time since they've been out there, they've played the ball really late, Ian. And that's something that the batters weren't doing earlier. Hence the reason why they couldn't play that cut shot. Again, that's driven, but straight to the fielder. So a really good over here from Kimari Campbell.
And that's the end of a spell for overs, 5 overs, 2 for 30. A very good spell from Kimari Campbell. She can go and put up her feet. So of course we have to have a change, and of course we are seeing Wilmot. She will also bowl her final over. Already completed 4 overs, so you will have a double change. Sarah Amin is on 4. Niall Lutchman, she's on 6. Yet to come, Vetemaya, Dover, Raghuber, Campbell and Lindy, the wicketkeeper. Good ball, just outside the line of the off stump. Very good line of left-arm bowler bowling over the wicket, right-handed batsman. That's the line you would want to bowl at. It's a dot ball because she couldn't penetrate through extra cover. And she will get 4 runs here. Good shot from Sarah Amin. And Wilmot just a bit shorter, given not Amin but Lutchman, sorry. Lutchman getting some room. And she adds 4. She moves on to 8. This one is played on the onside. They will not get any runs. So Lutchman, another player with some experience, senior team experience with Guyana, was part of the Guyana team that played in the recently senior regional tournaments. Yes, and she of course would be involved in that match where Guyana scored 39 against Trinidad and Tobago and defended that to win the game. This one could not pass Gordon in extra cover. This is a final over. 1 for 24 in her spell so far. This one is just a fraction outside the off stump. Another dot ball.
Yeah, good work here from Kate Wilmot. Final delivery in her spell now. She could finish off with a wicket here. Do her a world of good.
A good line, but Lutchman would get one.
A direct hit there would have definitely been close. So in the end, they're safe, and Guyana, they're moved on now to 84 for 4 after 16.
So a good spell from Cade Wilmot. 1 for 25 from her 5 overs. Kimari Campbell 2 for 32 from her 5. Kate Wilmot 3 overs, none for 6. Bakoya at a top score of 24. Nadramutu made 14. And here we see the return of Kate Wilmot from the southern end. 3 overs, none for 6. Captain Dares going for the juggler. Sarah Amin, she's on 4. Lutchman on 10. Lutchman have faced the bulk of deliveries since she joined Amin at the crease. Wondering if Wilmot will bowl her 2 overs or just bowl 1 over and maybe save that last over. Wilmot. Oh, and just dropped by the wicketkeeper. Oh, and Wilmot is on the ground grimacing. Oh my goodness. A faster delivery. Maybe it caught Scott by surprise. But she put it down. Disappointment for Kate Wilmot. But what is important, it was a dot ball. Wilmot will try again. She's playing that one on the onside. They will get 4. 4 behind square. Very disappointed. Disappointment for Wilmot after getting the ball. The first ball in this over dropped, put down. She gets hit for 4. And she really deserves a wicket. Kate Wilmot deserves a wicket. Wilmot showing just why she was invited to trials by the Jamaica senior team. She's certainly shown she is ready to play with the big girls now. She's ready to play with the likes of Stephanie Taylor and Shadi Nation. A good ball. Lutchman just digged it out. She comes back for the second. The ball goes for 4. Not the return that Kate Wilmot would have wanted or envisaged. 2 4s in this over, and that is after having the first delivery dropped by the wicketkeeper. You can see Scott, who is normally a person who is lively. She's really disappointed in herself.
Well, Nia Lutchman, she looks like she wants to finish this game in a hurry.
I think someone needs to lift the spirit of Scott now, because Scott is usually that person to lift the spirit. But with that drop catch at the start of this over, she's really disappointed in herself. She's saying that she has left her team down. Kate Wilmot, after that drop catch, concedes 8 runs in her over so far. This one is played down to the wideish fine leg, wideish long leg. Bad throw, some bad out cricket, and the batters would get a second free run.
Yeah, this is really sloppy now from this Jamaican team. They were going along really nicely in the field. Like you said, the heads have just dropped out there.
And of course, when you look at the body language of Scott, could just tell you everything here. Disappointment, and you have to feel sorry for Wilmot. She's bowled well, she deserved a wicket, she deserves some measure of success. But having your first delivery dropped, and look at Scott. Scott needs someone that needs to put their arm over around her shoulder and let her know that, hey, you're still in it. She's not as spirited as she was earlier, especially with that drop catch. She knows she has let her team down with that drop catch. Now Dares, the captain, is coming back into the attack, so we have not seen the 5th bowler from Jamaica yet. Just the 4 bowlers.
Ian, to be all fair, the way that it's going right now, it doesn't look like Jamaica might need a fifth bowler if Nia Lutchman continues in this stride.
That's 28 runs are needed from the 48 deliveries. Wilmot just has the one more over. She's bowled 4 overs for 16 runs. Diaz is bowling her 4th over as well. Wilmot and Campbell have already been bowled out. This one is played back to the bowler. And Lutchman is not the batsman, the batter that you want to give her life to. She has experience with the senior Guyana team. And this is one of the players that you would have target, the wickets that you would have target.
So what outside edge found there.
Bryce is showing that she could try out maybe for the Jamaica football team. The Reggae Girls.
Lutchman, she's on 20 of 18 deliveries here. Armin, that's supporting her along nicely. She's on 5 of 7. They don't need to do anything to rush this guy, and he's pay up there right now. And that's clipped away nicely off the legs. It's straight to the fielder.
So Lutchman, she's on 20. Amin is on 5. Lutchman is going better than a runner ball, 20 from 18. Sarah Amin 5 from 7. She hasn't faced a lot of deliveries, especially since Lutchman came on.
And that's pulled away nicely this time by Sex both fielders. It's going to run close to the boundary, but come back for 2 in the end. Score moves on to 97 for 4 now. Ian and this guy and his pair just trotting along nicely, and that's all they need to do out there.
Yes, they're batting very comfortable here. In the air, over the bowler's head, 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounces, and rolls to the boundary for 4. So Lutchman looks like she had left something in the oven at home, and she's running. And 4 more. She's on, the partnership is 31 from 26. A very good partnership coming. Lutchman flies onto 26, Sarah Armin on 5.
Final delivery now of over number 18. Final legal delivery, I should say.
And this is pulled away and will go to the boundary for 4 more. And it's a no ball. A ball over the height of the waist. So there's just erring. I think Jamaica is letting it get away here. They've let it slip. And they are letting it slip. There's.
So that's back-to-back boundaries now.
And now it's a free hit. So it's 106 for 4. 16 runs needed to win from 43 deliveries. 4 wickets in hand. She's looking to help that one, but doesn't get any contact. That's the end of the over that conceded 12 runs. Jonal Diaz, 4 overs, none for 31. Wilmot, 4 overs, none for 16. Diaz, 4 overs, none for 31. Campbell, 5 overs, 2 for 32. Wilmot, 1 for 15, I saw there. 5 overs. So Wilmot will bowl her 5th over, and still we haven't seen the 5th bowler from Jamaica to operate.
Well, with 16 runs left for victory, still 7 overs left to bowl. I mean, we've seen some really indifferent things in this game of cricket so far, but you may think that if Jamaica for some reason have a chance now, they need to get a couple wickets in this over here.
They need to. And not just for Jamaica. I think Kate Wilmot deserves a wicket. She's been bowling superb without any luck. She's done. She bowled well her first spell, just 6 runs from 3 overs. The very first ball from a second spell, there was a drop catch, and then 8 runs flew from 2 boundaries. And since that time, you've seen Jamaica heads drop, especially Scott. And when you see Scott not being animated, you know something is wrong. But Wilmot deserves a wicket. And she did not get it there as Sarah Amin gets it one, played it firmly into the ground. Gets it down to mid-off.
Yeah, Nia Lachman, she's really come out here and played really nice hand for her team. She's on 30 of 23. But she started off her innings just negotiating a couple deliveries. And after she struck those back-to-back boundaries a couple overs ago, she's just went ahead really nice. That's a short delivery, pulled away over the field ahead.
Yes, just over mid-wicket. And just one because the ball just stopped and died on the surface in the outfield. So Wilmot, 2 dot balls, none for 18. She's in the 5th over.
Yeah, the pace of Kate Wilmot there just rushing on to Nia Lachman. Luckily for her, she had enough of it to get it over those fielders inside the ring.
Maybe she should try bowling a Yorker. Maybe that could have been an attempted Yorker there that she bowled a full toss. That's the first extra she would have bowled. I'm not sure. But that would add one more to the total, and also and that's another full toss over the height of the waist. And Jamaica starting to get very sloppy now. A bad delivery from Wilmot, and that's another no ball, and therefore another free hit. I think Wilmot and these players need to get their heads back, raise their heads high. She's taken off the attack because of the second delivery. She would have bowled above the waist height. So now by force you have to see the Jamaican 5th bowler coming in. She has to finish this over, Brian. She has to finish the over that Wilmot cannot complete.
It was in that first inning itself where we see Amin was brought in to bowl to replace Jamie Campbell, who bowled those 2 no balls over the waist. So here we are now. Brian to bowl the free hit delivery. It's just tucked away, but straight to the fielder. Lachman, I'm sure she would be angry with herself for missing out on a delivery like that. Just 1 run conceded. It's really unfortunate to see Wilmot come off the attack. Brian has That's 3 deliveries to finish this over now. That's again another short delivery going down the leg side, but it's straight to the fielder again. So just another single.
I must say it's a disappointing finish to this match in terms of Jamaica's point of view. They were going so well up to the time when they got their 4th wicket. They were in with it, in with a chance. We saw the beautiful run out of Munisa.
Just cut away, but straight to the fielder there. So they brought on the part-timers. Guyana would have brought on Armin, who would have bowled those loopy deliveries, only being dispatched for those singles. And it's basically the same thing here. Gabriel Branch is bowling short, but just they've not been able to find the boundaries of these part-timers. So that's a plus for both bowling units.
She had to complete the over from Kate Wilmot, who has been disappointing in the end, have been bowling those 2 beamers. She has to be asked to come off the attack, but she was bowling very good at that point. Her first spell, 3 overs, 6 runs, a first delivery from a second spell, a drop catch, and it all went downhill from there. It shows how important it is that they need to stay focused. The captain need to keep motivated. That one drop catch and everything went downhill from there.
Well, the skipper, you've spoken about her. She's back into the attack now to bowl her final over. She's conceded 31 in her 4, so she was a bit of expensive here today. Just back off a length. Another piece of misfield there, but full stretch dive. Now Lachman probably just feeling the effects of the weather out there now.
Yes, and it's the last day of the tournament. She will be very pleased now to just go and relax. And what can be the 3rd place of this tournament, finishing behind Trinidad and Tobago and the Windward Islands?
That's got high in the air again. Well, bit of a scoop. Ian, I'm averaging about almost the 13 times today we've seen a ball just scoop in the air, land in no man's land. Very fortunate from these batters.
Yes, it's that they're checking their shots very, very skillfully, and not getting past this fielder. Scott, who has been noticeably quiet since that drop catch. Ball is played towards the mid-off. They will get no run.
Two deliveries remaining now over number 20. Looking to pull that away. It's a wide signal by the umpire. She threw everything at that end, missing it in the end.
Just 7 runs to win from 32 deliveries. No one would get bet against the batting team at this moment. Amin pushes on the onside. She get 1.
So the last legal delivery here, Lyle Lachman, she's on 33. Really played a good hand for her team here.
She's in the air, and she's gone. Wilmot with a catch. She didn't get any wickets, but she takes a good catch running back. And getting that catch, Lachman goes, a well-played 33, but on a stage to bring Guyana within the brink of victory. But I'm thinking that she would have loved to come out not out, but wasn't to be, as Guyana loses their 5th wicket. Lachman goes, caught. Kate Wilmot bowled by Jonelle Diaz. New batter, Retemiah.
It's good to see Sienna Retimaya coming out to the middle to bat now, because she would have left the field after bowling that first over in the first innings, and she came back on in the 13th over. She was on the field for some time. She bowled a really decent spell to the end of the innings. So it's good to see that she's coming out here to bat, and it was nothing serious here.
Yes, good to see that she's back out and good to go. Can't say the same for Scott, who is on all fours behind the wicket, still cursing herself for that drop catch.
We have Gabriel Bryan to continue now. Just 6 runs required for victory. Guyana, they'll want to just knock off the 6 runs as fast as possible here.
To Brian, bowling to Armin. Oh, Armin would have bowled deliveries like that when she was bowling, and she gets what from Brian, and she undrives that for 1 run. So there's no need for Guyana to get all hot and sweaty. Just get the 1 run, the 2 run, the 3 run, the 4 run. They get them in singles. Comfortable victory for Guyana here. And she's playing that across batted shot on the leg side. Retimaya. I thought she should have been... To face your first delivery and to play that shot to that ball would have been a risk. I thought she should have come forward and played with a straight bat, played past the bowler.
Well, I was about to say the confidence level is really high to be playing that shot.
For your first ball,
But
very
I was
confident.
expecting that to go through the covers.
Exactly. She looked like she's been batting there for quite a while.
That's pulled away really nicely on the leg side. Will that reach the boundary ropes? It does, in fact, go into the boundary. And that's victory for this Guyana team. And you can see the celebration out there from Sarah Armin and Sienna Retemaya.
And this is a good victory for Guyana to achieve 3rd in the Cricket West Indies Rising Stars Under 19 Ladies Tournament, beating the Jamaicans by 5 wickets, successfully getting the 122 runs set by the Jamaicans. Amin with the winning runs behind square, and disappointment from Jamaica. It was going good, they let it slip. That drop catch was the turning point.
Yeah, it certainly was. Tough chance there for Scott, but she was one of those players would have expected herself to take that catch. Naya Lachman, as our predictor said, 33 of 29 deliveries. Picked up a wicket as well. Could very well be the player of the match here.
No doubt. A very good performance from the Guyanese. Deserve this. Jamaica gave a very good game up to that point where they dropped the catch. Kate Wilmot. You must feel sorry for her. She had a very good game with the ball. She bowled a very good spell. That drop catch, had that catch been taken by Scott, it could have been different. And you can see Scott there, disappointed in herself. But it was a good game in the end. They had some good moments. And of course, the coaches and the authorities and the Cricket West Indies have a lot of talent to work with going forward. And I'm sure we'll see a lot more of these young ladies in the future.
So again, congratulations to Guyana for picking up 3rd place in this Under-19 CWI Under-19 Regional Women Competition. They've beaten Jamaica here. Trinidad and Tobago, they are victors in this competition. That game played earlier today at the UE Recreational Ground, the UE Spec in St. Augustine. Trinidad and Tobago, they really had a dominant performance, starting with their first game against this Jamaican outfit. But each team throughout this competition would have had some notable performance leading in. Remember, This is under 19 cricket. This is developmental cricket. So I'm sure people from right around, all the scouts, all the selectors, national, even the under 19 stage, they'll be watching these women move forward. To the woman who had a bit of an injury scare here, I hope that everything goes well with them, because this is the next step in moving on for that national and West Indies call-up. So we wish all these women from all 6 teams that participated in this competition all the best for the future moving on as well.
Yes, of course, and we have heard the CEO of the CPL, Peter Miller, did say that in the future they want to see more teams, more franchises in the women's CPL, and these are the players they will be coming from. So we want to thank you for joining us, and thank you for being with us, and of course we want to say congratulations to the Guyana under 19 team for claiming third spot. And in behalf of everyone, we want to tell you good afternoon and thank you for joining us.